Hello, adventurers! My name is Maximus, and I will be your dungeon master for the evening. I'd like to welcome you all to the 76th episode of Casters and Cantrips, where some of your favorite streamers play Dungeons and Dragons live on Friday nights. I'm joined by our amazing cast of Bunny Dreadful, Mac and Cheese Please, Virtual Spectre, and Moves Like Jagger from the GGN crew. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
We're deeply engrossed in the serious issues conversations before the stream.
Yeah, and we're like, I guess we could play D&D if we have to.
Roll these dice.
Jeez, Max,
That's-
forcing us to be here.
That's fine, Max. You didn't spend like 3 hours the past 4 days working on this stuff.
Yeah, let's not do everything that you plan, and we'll just do something else. No.
Well, someone was cutting onions last week, so I don't know if there's more onion cuttings this week, but
Let's hope not.
Oh, whoa! What did I miss?
it was very emotional.
Quite.
It was, yeah.
Did y'all cry?
Mm-hmm.
Did I miss
It was
the cry
close.
fish?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, that's okay. Vin probably would have made fun of y'all.
Fair.
Like, you wusses, why you crying? No.
It
Oh
was
man.
an
Well,
emotional time.
anyway, some fun news that that the crew has been working on. Everyone except for me has been working on it. Is that we're going to have a little catch up of the story so far episode with featuring all of the cast here. Is going to tell you all a little bit of what happened from the beginning up
Us,
until now.
the players, as in not the DM who actually remembers things, are going to attempt to tell you
Yes.
what has happened.
Like my drunk history, except with us.
It's
Yeah, but kind of. Yeah.
That's the vibe. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
actually the vibe. Okay,
I like
good.
it. I'm
It's
here for
very
that.
much it's very
stay
much the
tuned.
vibe.
We'll be dropping pretty soon.
I've listened to some of it and it's really good, so I'm excited to see the
And we
the
did
final.
it in one take, kind of.
Let's go. That's
One
how you
take,
know you're
kind
working
of.
with professionals. Just saying.
One take,
One take, kind of.
We may have
Kind of.
done the intro like 6 times, but
and the outro like 6 times.
yeah,
But the middle, the meat in the
Yeah.
middle, like
The
that's
meat.
where
The
it was
middle.
magic.
well
Was one take.
Yeah, delicious.
Oh man, so yeah, check that out. It's going to be on both YouTube and our podcast as well,
Ooh.
so you can listen
Stay
to it or you
tuned.
can look and listen to it. So check out
But
YouTube. And
there's
then check
something
out our
special about the
podcast.
YouTube version, yeah?
Yeah, you'll wanna look, listen.
You want
You
to
wanna
look
give it.
and
You wanna
listen,
give it an old look, listen.
Yeah, you will.
but not while you're working out because that's dangerous.
Or driving,
Or driving, or probably not like at work.
or using
Yeah.
a forklift.
Was it not safe for work?
It's safe for work.
Safe for work. There might be an F-bomb in there. I can't remember.
Coming from the DM, I don't care when you do it, just do it. You're an adult. You can watch it whenever you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While you're flying an airplane, do
I'm
it.
allowed to
Jeez.
curse on podcasts?
I don't know. Yes?
I never asked that. I mean, we say it, but I never asked it.
Are you allowed to curse on podcasts? I mean,
Yeah.
I can imagine there are dozens of episodes, double dozens, I don't know, of many times that we have cursed in this very stream that
Yeah.
are on the
Oh.
podcast.
I think
So
you're
if it's
allowed
not
to curse.
allowed, then
I
If we're
mean,
not allowed to
oops.
curse,
Not the
we've got
FCC.
some big
Brandon
problems.
have said a lot of choice words when we were
it's fine.
at the
it's
island,
fine.
so I guess it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
We're still here.
Aside, what's that?
We're still here.
Yeah.
We were back.
yeah,
There was
it's
a
fine.
dog fight about to happen.
Oh boy. Aside from that, you can view all of our other content on YouTube, like our short videos, our episodes nice and cleanly edited for you all, as well as our out of combat episodes, which the last one was really good.
Yeah.
Because I was not a part of it. I'm kidding.
Oh.
No, I when I tweeted that out, I looked at the thumbnail and it was VS and me, and I was like, oh, was I in that? Sure, whatever. And I typed that out, and it was not. I was not in that. So I corrected that later on. But check it out, listen to it. It was really good. Aside from that, you can our podcast is well over 2K. I think we're a couple listens away from 2050. Is that right? Episode
Wow.
2050 listens. So thank you very much for listening to our little show.
I recently learned a statistic about podcasts that if you get
Mhm.
50 plays a week or like per sesh, that you're in the top like 30% of all podcasts in the
Whoa.
world.
In the world?
in the world. Like there's that many podcasts that get that low views. So
Ooh.
are we a top 30% podcast?
We have been before.
Oh my god, wow, guys, I'm so
there have been
proud
some
of
weeks
you.
where we were.
Should we get agents? Like,
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, do you guys want to give me your autograph? Like, what's happening?
Oh my
I
god.
have a terrible signature. You do not want my autograph. It's
Same.
awful.
Damn.
Anyway, another thing that you can do is also check out our Patreon. So if you
Ooh.
want those early listens to the podcast or the weekly, I almost said episode again, the weekly issue of Whispers, Max, or not Max, Vin's. My brain's everywhere today. Vin's zine, it is out there.
zine.
So yeah, as well as some sneak peeks, some art drops, and things like that are coming up. Since you all know now that a campaign 2 is going to be in reality, we have some other fun things once things are all kind of scheduled up and ready to go. We get a lot of fun stuff we're going to be announcing soon. So I almost said don't go anywhere, but yeah, just don't go anywhere ever for the next couple months until we say it's okay. Just kidding.
We're just saying it's a good time to be part of the community. We're excited, and we're just looking forward to
Just looking
all
forward
the
to
hype. Yeah.
doing it
There's a
to
lot
him.
coming in.
yeah, join the Discord, tweet at us on socials,
Mhm.
and tag us and give us feedback, questions, say how much you love
Yeah.
it, how
How much
awesome
you hate it.
Max's beard is, all that stuff.
Make me
Who
feel
your
good
favorite
about
character
myself.
is and why it's Valkan. Mhm. He's the
No.
crowd favorite. He jumps on things. They love it.
You say that. I don't know though.
How high can Valken actually jump?
He does that monk shit, and everyone's like, "Oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
Anime. Wow.
I am."
Hey, don't forget about the muscles, okay?
That too. That too.
Oh, but anyway, thank you all for supporting all of us, for all of the follows and subscribes. And if you haven't yet, go check us out on YouTube because we're live streaming there right now. And if you are, thank you very much.
Right
we
now?
appreciate your views, and we appreciate your subscriptions and your hours watching us. So
Thank you.
anyway, without any further ado, we'll go ahead and get settled in for tonight's episode of Casters and Cantrips. Our story last left off with Sweet Justice continuing their trek into the frozen wastes toward the Moldor mountain range. After studying their map of the region, the group headed in the direction of the uncharted area around the mountain range. During their travels, the party ran across a group of Verbeeg brigands. These ne'er-do-wells launched a surprise attack against the group and attempted to rob Sweet Justice of all their belongings. The apparent leader of the group went through a transformation during the battle and became a bear-like creature before their very eyes. Ultimately, Sweet Justice was able to defeat the group of Verbeegs. However, Ron was bitten by the bear creature, causing a lingering wound between his neck and his shoulder that was giving off heat. After the battle, the party attempted to gain some information about the region before letting the two remaining brigands escape into the wilderness. After a full week of hard and arduous travel, the party came across a cave opening about 50 feet off of the ground on the side of the mountain. The party all eventually made their way into this mouth of the cavern, where Valken stealthily led the way further into the cave. As he scouted the area ahead, he felt a hand grab onto one of his wrists and the bladed edge of another hand at his neck. The hooded figure then asked, "Valken, what have you done?" And the realization hit that Valken had finally found his sensei, Gin. Sweet Justice learned that Gin was indeed a former member of the Silent Hand, but he fled their order once he was given the Sword of 1,000 Victories. Jezroth, the entity of the sword, revealed to Gin that he is doomed to be the Wand of Orcus. Gin enlisted the help of Zunde to aid him in getting rid of this sword. He then founded the Shoya Lake Academy and served as sensei until the Silent Hand found his whereabouts and burnt it to the ground. He called on Zunde once again to help him find a place to hide, so he couldn't be found by the evil powers in the world. After Valken and Gin shared a long embrace, he told Sweet Justice that Zunde was coming, and she'll know what to do. And that is where we'll begin our adventure this evening. You are all in the small cavern that Gin currently is calling home. You also don't see something which just seems a little peculiar. The environment here is very sparse. There's enough for furs maybe to sleep, but you don't see any foodstuffs, rations, potable water, anything like that.
I poke him on his cheek.
Who's him in this case?
The guy who I don't know his name. The sensei dude.
Sensei Gin. And you sort of poke and you can see his big bushy sort of sandy blonde with graying beard. And he looks at you and just kind of watches you poke his face. I can assure you that I am real.
But are you alive? And I poke
Sorry.
again, and like I'm feeling it for like warmth or.
Feels warm to the touch, and he's sort of taken it back. Yes, I am quite alive.
And I'm like looking around and like running my finger on things and like looking at if there's dust and stuff. And I'm like, "Where's your food, dude?"
I no longer require the sustenance that normal people do. I am only fueled by my inner ki.
Wait,
I look at
You-
Valken.
You don't
You-
eat food?
No,
that is one of the best things in life.
What about like desserts? Always room for desserts.
I do not partake, as it's not required for me to live.
No, like honey?
No.
I lean in and whisper to Valken. I'm like, "He might be undead. Watch it."
Thanks for the warning. I don't know if that's the case, but we'll be ready.
I don't know, man.
As I'm
Just saying.
As I'm sure that Valken is keenly aware, I also no longer age.
Wait, if Valken becomes like master, Valken won't need to eat or drink anymore?
If that's what he chooses.
Oh, Valken loves to eat and drink.
Especially honey.
Yeah,
Or-
like sugar.
More importantly, what is the dragon coming to do?
I am not completely certain.
Am I gonna have to defend myself?
No. Zunde is a friend. Close one. That has helped me on many occasions, as you know now. With you finding me, I fear that not only you all are in danger, but everyone could be in danger. So this...
Oh, yeah, we know all about the whole Wand of Orcus and the High Mage and the Baron Voskriel and all that.
Yep.
I'm not aware of these specific names.
Oh, well, we've met the people that are coming to get you and like pull out your, in the thing.
Yes.
Well, we've all seen our fair share of dangers since we've been journeying together, so
That's true.
you don't
we are
exactly
quite
have to
accomplished.
worry about us now.
Mm.
Very well. There is a a ritual that Zunde and I have discussed. Sort of last resort, an escape plan to keep me from falling into the wrong hands. Which leads me to believe that if you were able to find me, then who else could?
What? We've worked really, really hard to find you. Like, tell him, Velkin. Tell him how long we've been looking.
Well, I'm pretty sure he has a good idea of how long I've been looking.
To
But we should prepare ourselves.
yes, I am sure that Zunde will be here by the morning. It's an arduous journey, or to get here, or also to find someone that could bring her here. So feel free, make yourselves at home the best you can. And if you have any other questions for me, I can perhaps try and shed some light.
What is the cursed sword relation in all this?
And he goes back into the cavern and sits sort of on these furs that he has for himself that he uses for bedding. Well, I know that the entity that resides in the blade is the reason that I found out what my destiny is. I'm not sure to what end. They are the reason. As for why the hand, using that blade, that goes back further than many generations. Perhaps they trapped the entity in the sword to gain more power. Not certain.
So sword has nothing to do with Orcus?
That I'm aware of. I only know the nature of the being inside of it.
That's how we found you, is the sword, really.
Mm-hmm.
How so? Were they complicit in helping your journey?
Complicit is a strong word.
Not really. It was more our own research.
See. It saddens me to see that me casting the sword aside has brought it into your hands. It was not my intent.
I
You
mean-
had to know to end up in someone's hands. No?
I hoped it wouldn't.
You can't just, like, throw a cursed item out the window and hope nobody finds it. It's not how cursed items work.
It was a little more nuanced than that.
Well, sorry, a lake.
Of which I believe to be a remote area, but of course, I'm not denying my fault in this.
Honestly, you're lucky Valkian did find it. If somebody else had found it, it could be much worse.
Yeah, I
Don't
bought
know
it.
what's... Yeah, but I don't know what you say to it, Valkian. I just have seen you give it the what's what when it's being a jerk, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, it's very powerful, and I've made good use of it.
It's perhaps not entirely a detriment. It could prove useful in this ritual, but Zunde will know more, as she is the one who will have to assist.
What is, the ritual? You know, I'm a very powerful wizard, actually, so I could help.
Ah, Let's wait
In
until
training.
all of us are in one place and we can discuss it ad nauseum. Perhaps you could provide some insight.
Of course. It's pretty cold. Do you have like a fireplace?
Yes. And you just see he's built a small fire in this cavern. It's currently
Is
smoldering.
it like really small? Like,
It's not a bonfire. But you've also known that when Valken hopped across that little gap, that little chasm, that it was like a warm air vent. So where he is not necessarily as cold as the
right, but is it as warm
outside.
as Bryn's tiny abode?
No. No.
That's all I was trying to figure. That's what I was
Oh,
trying to get
yeah.
at.
No, your tiny hut's going to be far superior than anything else is going to be out here.
Of course it is.
How does Zunde know that you are here and that he is coming now?
Well, she accompanied me here and helped me find somewhere to hide away from the world. She's was the only person on the planet to know where I was. She knows where to find me from the device that was given to me by her, and to use as sort of a last resort if things were to go awry or if I was discovered. He sort of motions down to the sending stone that he pulled out of his clothing when Valken found him.
So, what now?
Now we wait. It's getting late, so we could perhaps see when Zune returns. I assume we'll be in the morning. I assume she'll find other means than flight to get here, as it is quite a long journey.
So, about how late is it now?
Dinner time-ish. So, being this far north, it's probably already dark outside.
All right, I guess we'll have a dad dinner.
A dad dinner, sure. He doesn't need to eat. He'll sit and chat with you all if there's anything you'd like to discuss.
I'll do
you
the
can-
tiny hut so we can hang out in somewhere nice.
Yeah. So your creepy little witch hut with chicken feet appears inside of the cavern, and he sort of is taken aback by it.
Yeah, it looks weird on the outside.
Interesting.
Weird, it looks like normal house. What is wrong with you?
Anyway, the inside's pretty warm if you want to come in.
He he steps in. Sort of, you all see the dome with the clear view to the outside, as Bryn has conjured this tiny hut before. All right. Anything you all specifically want to discuss or ask of Gin before you tuck in?
So, this whole not eating thing, I had no idea that was a feat that was achievable.
Was a necessity, as food is so scarce here. But it's something that you could attain if you were to train and devote your mind and your body to it. of course, have to shed your wants and needs of the mortal realm.
It's a strange choice of words. So what, you're not alive?
I'm very much alive. Just my needs of sustenance have drastically changed. And to me, aging is but a memory.
I wish you could see this school.
Did you rebuild it?
No.
See,
No. There's Emma and the others.
of course. Is it doing well?
For the most part. She's working her ass off by herself for the most part.
By herself, is there no one there to help her?
There was. Then he got upset at me and decided he would, I don't know, run off and join a different school. You know who I'm talking about.
Must be Pholus. Yes, always hard-headed.
Yeah.
Not too unlike you. Opposite sides of a similar coin. In fact, it is your hard-headedness and stubbornness that brought you here.
That's true. So there's no chance of you ever going back, huh?
Love nothing more. If it was at all possible, then it would be the first thing that I do. He just sort of pats his hand on your shoulder. We'll see how this plays out. How do you all fit in this equation?
Oh, well, we are in an order together, adventuring guild, Order of Iberis. We've gone on many adventures. We've almost died together. We laughed together. We lived together. You know, all that stuff. We are like a big family.
It warms my heart to know that Valken has been in such great company.
Yes, that's why we thought it was very important to join Valkan on his quest to find you.
Well, it's been a long day for us all, I think. I assume you all will agree.
Yes, very much.
Let's call it an evening and await Sunde's arrival.
Very well.
Okay.
And he gets up and doesn't stay in the tiny hut. He makes it a point to go to his sort of furs and sleep how he was used to. Sorry, bit of creature of habit.
If he leaves, I'm gonna make it to where he's not one of the people that can come back in.
Okay. So, anything else you all would like to discuss before the evening is?
Can I control like sound in and out?
You tell me. What's the spell say?
I'll look it up. Continue playing.
Well, how do you feel, Valken? Now that you finally found your teacher, reunited.
I mean, I'm happy he's alive and well, but I don't know.
Don't think I have any control over sound, so
I always felt like our circumstances would be different when if I met. Never imagined it would be like this. Anyway, we should probably rest up. Who knows what this dragon wants?
You've met her before.
Yep, but clearly they have a lot more going on than we were aware of, so.
Maybe best if we keep an eye on your teacher, since we could find him, then who knows who else could appear. We should keep watch.
I agree.
agreed.
You can go ahead and rest. I'll take the first watch.
Okay.
Right. Very well.
I'll take first watch as well.
The evening passes you by for the first watch, hearing nothing but silence in the cavern that again is called home for decades. And as the shift change occurs, nothing of note during the night. It's about 1, 2 in the morning at this point. As you change over to the other half of the adventurers for the second watch, nothing really catches your eye until about first light hits in that morning, and you hear shuffling footsteps in the cavern, and you all ready your weapons and for what is going to arrive in this tunnel, and you see the diminutive old halfling woman with her stark white hair and her misty gray eyes, with her walking stick and layered clothing, and the cold sort of shuffling in to the cavern. Your tiny hut is at the 8 hours. You all have achieved a long rest. And Zunde enters the chamber. And she's staring daggers through Valken as she approaches.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Making her way down the cavern, you hear the shuffle, 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 shuffle of her walking stick. And she gets... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm just leaning against the wall near the fire, kind of like mostly looking at the fire, kind of in contemplation.
And I'm giggling and like pointing at him like it wasn't me, it was his idea.
She shuffles towards you, and with her being a halfling, I mean, she's literally half your size. Sort of staring up at you. Of course, in the back of your head, you know what she really is, and that this is sort of just her visage that she chooses to present as. And she looks up at you, just fuming. You vigilant little child. You had to have things your way, didn't you? And she just bops you with her stick on your shin.
She bopped you.
You couldn't listen, couldn't do as you're told. Always the rogue. Just bops you again. Now look what you've done.
This is the part where you say yes, ma'am, and you offer to do some chores. Trust me, it works pretty good.
I don't know why you're acting that surprised.
I told you not to look for him. I told you.
You met me, right?
Once.
Are you done hitting my shins now?
No. And she bops you one other time. And she looks over at Gin, and her eyes sort of soften. Stubborn? Bullish? Hard-headed? Remind you of someone? And just looks at Gin. And she shuffles over to the fire and just plops down onto a stone. I assume he told you everything.
Pretty much.
And you know what we have to do?
Not a clue.
He looks to Gin. Your training? Has it progressed? Yes, I am ready. Very well. I shall make preparations. She looks to all of you. There is something achievable by very few, attempted by very few, but knowing that Gin has been found, it is our last resort. Because if you nitwits were able to find him, just looks over you all, then there's no telling who else could find
What
him.
is to be done?
And Gin sort of just stands up. There is a ritual that can be performed. Sort of a higher self, more in tune with the very key and energy that surrounds us all. Think of it as sort of an ascension, if you will.
Give it to us in like non-monk terms.
Ascension?
Yeah, I'm not understanding.
To the gods?
No, not.
Don't be silly,
gods.
Ron.
Bryn, you cannot deny the fact that gods exist after we just killed a Black Herald.
He wasn't a god. He was just a dickhead.
Okay, we will discuss this later. It's not the time.
Okay. Look, ascension to whatever, to the godhood, whatever. What are you talking about?
There is sort of technique that is rumored to be attainable, in which I can separate my very spirit, my ki, from my body,
But then what do we do with your body? Isn't it still technically wand of Orcus, or does it need spirit?
Of that, I'm not certain. I believe that the spirit is an important piece to the wand, but I'm not certain if it will diminish its power or nullify its power. We are very short on options.
Okay, well, here, let me throw another option at you. I know I don't look like your typical wizard smarty pants, but I read a lot of books, okay? So listen here, you. And you, ancient dragon that could probably eat me. Listen. Yes, we don't want them getting Wand of Orcus, bad things. But there is always Wand. If you destroy it, if you part it from yourself, it will not cease to exist. But if it is in you, then guess what? You always know where it is. Sounds to me you've been doing a pretty good job of keeping it safe so far. You think they're going to give up now? No,
That's my
don't
hope
think so.
that separating my key from my body, I will travel to another plane, which will make it much more difficult for them to find me.
But we did not use magic to find you, just ingenuity and investigation skills.
Yes, which is much more possible on the material plane.
So you want to go to another plane and hope that they can't follow you there?
Yes.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure they'll follow you there somehow.
And Zunde sort of looks at you. Child, I am 725 years old. Do you think you know better? Wizard or not?
I did not say I know better. I'm just saying we have specifically been researching this, and the Baron has been trying to murder us, and he hates us. We have it on good authority that we are a thorn in his side. Feels like the universe brought us together for a reason, to protect Wand.
Then you shall do everything in your power to ensure that this ritual is completed. Because if we gamble with him and we lose, then it's over. Keeping him here is a gamble that none of us can afford. They capture him. That will be the end. You understand this, right?
Yeah, we're not stupid.
She bops your shin.
Oh! Mm.
How long will this ritual take?
Yen says from our research, after it's prepared, 12 hours, 16 hours, give or take. I must prepare the ritual, center myself, and focus my entire being into this.
All right, then we will do what we can.
Well, first off, what happens to Gen once he ascends? Do you cease to exist? Is this what you
Yeah.
want?
It's what is needed.
It's not really what I
want
asked.
is of no importance.
You realize what they're saying, Falcan, right?
Yeah.
astral plane.
Forever.
Indeed.
What are we to do with your physical body?
Yeah, what if this doesn't work? I mean, what if you ascend, but what if it's still the one?
What if it leaves the one behind?
Sends it somewhere else.
What I mentioned is not entirely certain if it will diminish the power or nullify the power. But I know that it will
Why
weaken
leave?
it. Because it will weaken it.
But do they know that you yourself are the wand? Or they're just looking for the wand?
I don't know.
Because if you yourself are the wand and they don't know, then you can just go about your daily life, fall in love. I don't know. Not eat food. I don't know what else you do for joy, but
I wish I could. I really do. It's something that I have come to terms with over many years, meditating on it. The risk is too great. It's too great. As much as I ran from it, hid from it, it is my destiny. I'll do everything in my power to make it not become a reality.
Valkan stops leaning against the wall and walks over to where Gin is and just looks at him dead in the eye and says, "This is really what needs to be done, then let's stop wasting time."
Very well. Vin, you hear a voice in your head. Well, not in your head, I should say. You hear a voice speaking to you through a sending stone that you received many weeks ago. This
I'm a
is-
sending stone?
You sure do. It was given to you by Gilris Valdor.
I don't know who that is. Can you remind me?
Gilris Valdor is the master of ships for Ram Crown, whom you all entered a deal.
Oh, that's right.
Hello, Vin. We have a complication. The negotiations were going well for said artifact, but they have cut all communications. Something must have changed. You know why? To remind you, this is Ram Crown was facilitating negotiations to trading for this artifact that could apparently level a settlement.
I thought we dealt with that already.
You dealt with it as in you set up a deal with Ram Crown to go and retrieve it if this sort of negotiation went through.
I don't remember this at
I don't
all.
remember this at all. Yeah, I just remember like some weird like Casino Royale poker scene, and then like it was done.
Ron
Mhm.
remembers.
Ron, what's going on?
Ron, you have such good memory.
Well, remember, the reason we went there to win all the money is so other kingdoms
All the money.
could not have the power to purchase said artifact that could destroy an entire city.
Huh?
And the deal was, well, it does not fall into wrong hands. Remember?
Well, yeah, remember that, but were we supposed to do... I thought we were...
Also, Ron, remember this was a sending message, and this is just Ron retelling a memory.
So
Oh,
Vin has 25 words to respond.
I
So the whole
relay
reason-
everything that he said, but can you repeat it again because I don't understand.
So, TLDR, the reason that you went to Sapphire Paradise was to play in this card game.
Right.
Gilris Faldor sponsored you all, sponsored Valken, because they believed that someone was trying to rig the card game so they would win and get this enormous amount of cash to go buy this artifact, which could in turn level an entire city, right? So Ramcrown got word of this, entered themselves into this card tournament to try and win. And once the winnings came through, Gilris talked to you all about it, and you made a second deal that you would assist them in retrieving this device if they could get a hold of the people that found it. And apparently it was a group of adventurers that found it in some ancient, ruins or whatnot, but that was never verified.
Are they saying that we're the group of Avengers that found it?
What he is saying is that negotiations were going well, and that they were about to negotiate a price and a time and a place, and then they just stopped. They cut contact and haven't heard from them since. And he's asking why. Do you know why this would happen?
No, because I literally don't know what's happening. Like,
All
even if you said it, like my brain doesn't understand
okay.
the words. Like, I know you're speaking English, but I don't
Mhm.
hear English.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think we don't know why the deal wouldn't be going through, do we?
Yeah, I
he
don't
just
think
asked.
we would know. Unless
Yeah.
you're telling me I know something that I'm supposed to know, but as
no.
far as I know, I
Yeah,
don't
that's
know.
what I was. Yeah, I remember that stuff. I thought you were implying there was something we should know.
No,
about
Gilris
that.
is just asking because he has no leads, and you're the partners in this deal. You were supposed
Gotcha,
to carry
gotcha.
out the other half of it.
Okay, so we're all equally
yeah, I thought you were
confused. Got it.
implying that we
No.
were supposed, like, he was accusing us of something, and I was like, I
Yeah.
don't think I did anything wrong.
He doesn't know shit. He's just trying to figure out, since y'all are deep in this stuff, you might know something.
Vin's default is just like, I didn't do it. I don't know who
didn't
did it. I got
do
nothing
it."
to do with it.
So 25 words or less, you can respond to him.
Hold on. Okay, I'm counting words, but I'm also counting syllables, and my hand is like, wait, that's not how words work.
You just start going and we'll count it out.
Well, I want to make sure I say the right thing. Okay, that's 8 words. Hold on. I was gonna. Okay, but I'm not saying it yet. I'm talking to Bryn.
You gotta
Bryn.
just YOLO it. That's the best way to do it. Just go.
Did I just say
Just go.
that
Just
I don't
say
know
it.
what he's
Just
talking
say it.
about?
You're just talking to me. You're wasting words. You just have to say it right away.
Is that how it works?
Mhm.
You got to say it.
Oh, I don't know what you are talking about. Send.
This is
Amazing. Amazing.
Got it. All right.
I don't know.
The way sending stones work, it's once a day. So you're like, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Send.
Yep.
Okay, very
Checks
well.
out.
So he doesn't have any more information, but you all have more information now.
Where's my notebook? I need to write down. Okay, in the break, you're gonna have to tell me it again. I'm hearing it, but I'm not hearing it.
That's okay.
I'm so
Oh,
sorry. Maybe if it's written
Oh
out
my
so I
God.
can read it 10 times. We're
God,
having
so
a slow
funny.
moment. My brain is not here. It is in La La Land. I need to go Mimi's.
All right. So, as Vulcan is promptly said to stop wasting time, Zunde gets up and looks to him and says, "Smartest thing you've said all day." And she pops up and shuffles out. Shuffle, 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 with her walking stick.
Do you need Ron to carry over?
No.
It'd be
Don't-
much
Ron,
faster,
don't-
Ron. No
Don't
problem.
offer. No, don't, Ron. You don't ever offer old people to help them. Never.
And she comes up to the chasm and just kneels down and just
Mamas.
hops over it.
You wait for Bobbles to yell at you to help them, and then you help them. That is how it works.
Yep,
Things are
you
very
all-
different in Bryn's home.
It is. It is
Ron's
just the way
village.
it is done.
You help out the elder.
Oh no, you have to help, but you don't want to make them think that they can't do it themselves. Or you don't want to make them think that you think that they can't do it themselves.
And
Okay.
she makes her way outside with the rest of you in tow and Gin sort of following behind. And when you get to the mouth that's 50 feet up that you all had to use climbing ropes except for Valken, you see Zunde sort of step to the edge and just slide down. Slides down and then plants on the ground, 3-point landing, and then shuffles over to an area outside the front of the cave.
We have to do this outside.
And she just sort of just keeps going and then makes her way over to a patch of snow and just starts clearing it with her staff and just taking large swaths of snow. And you see that there are symbols imprinted on the ground.
Oh.
Like they've been there for many, many, many years. And she hears your question. And she says, not just outside, but here. This spot.
Is it like she's had this prepared for a long time?
Yes.
Okay. We
Quite
should go outside.
difficult to perform. This spot has the highest chance of success for him
So-
to.
This can fail.
I've never attempted it, nor has he.
It happens if
tap-
it fails.
Yeah.
Then you must try again.
Okay, as long as death
oh.
isn't an
Hey,
option,
no
we're
problem.
good.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, but what's the worst case scenario if we fail?
If we fail and he cannot ascend, then
Okay, not worst case. Second worst case. We all blow up?
no.
Okay. That's all, just checking.
It's the best chance of him to be one with his key in himself. Centered, grounded. Much power here. Why we chose for him to be here.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so do we need let's make a perimeter. Bryn, you should probably use your alarm spell. In case anyone try to intervene.
It's not really very big.
No? How big is a ritual area?
It's just a 20-foot cube. I feel like we'll see them coming.
Where this is laid out, it's sort of on like the back wall of like this sort of cliffside as the mountains go up. So in front of you is sort of a vast like snowy area. There's some water that's running through, as you've seen little streams here and there that eventually go towards the river that goes through Gordek into the lake. And Gin pulls Valken off to the side. He sort of grabs him and kind of puts his arm around him. I may need your help in this.
Anything you need.
If I succeed in this ritual, I will leave my body. You will see a sort of tether, tethering my astral self to my body. When you see this, he looks down at your sword. You must cut it. Understood.
Seems straightforward enough.
It is. That will ensure that I can't be pulled back into my body. You'll know when the time is right. And he puts his arm back on his side and walks over to this area.
I do an
Okay.
Arcana check, by the way, on the runes, the location.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's like a 8.
An 8. So
Yeah.
you're familiar, like, Vin is described going to the astral plane for brief moments through her wild magic. As far as like the runes and these things on the ground, I shouldn't use the word runes because that says a different connotation for you, but these symbols and these things on the ground, it's a little outside of your purview. This isn't like wizard magic, the arcane, the weave and stuff like that. This is like monk shit, like being centered with your key in this area that holds power of some sort. But you're not sure if it's related to magic or what. This is what monks believe is very different than sort of the arcane.
So, are there specific, we just kind of taking up spots wherever around this?
Yeah, and he's indicated that it could take 12 hours, could take 16 hours. You're not
Okay.
entirely sure.
Then,
Are they... Oh, sorry.
let's just say then Valken will take a spot that's close, but obviously giving him enough space to do the ritual, and he'll just sit sort of cross-legged in the snow. And whenever they start the ritual, he'll just be there, focused on it.
Anyone else have any other questions or things that they would like to do?
Yeah, I just want to, I need a minute to see if there's anything I want to cast before we start.
Sure.
Because I don't think alarm will necessarily help, but like...
Oh, hold on. I want to see, I didn't really think about casting anything, but since you mentioned it, hold on. Actually, no, it doesn't work. Never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna cast, I think it was Hex. That made it so I can always like see where the person is no matter what. So like if they went somewhere else, but it's some I'm thinking of something else. It's not that.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, it never. I'm thinking of Mind Spike, but it does damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like hurt someone. Yeah, I just wanted to see if like they had made it to the other plane, but
Yep, so he sort of sits himself in the center of these sort of markings, and sits cross-legged on the stone here, and sort of holding his arms into himself, and like centers himself, and closes his eyes, blocking everything out: the world, you all, his friend Zunde, the snow falling, the cold of the stone beneath him, the wetness of the snow, the sounds of the streams behind him, sort of trickling down. In his mind, everything else is gone, and he's trying to focus everything inward. And Zunde sort of looks over to you all. There's not much more we can do but support him, be here for him. Hope he succeeds. We can watch over him. It may take some time. Of course. But it's up to you all what you do now. And she just sort of uses her staff and sits down into the snow, just kind of plops down. Anything in particular you all want to do?
Guard. Just watch.
Okay. Hour goes by, and to you all, it just looks like some fucking dude sitting down in the snow in the middle of some weird, scratching on this stone. And you're just thinking, like, what are we even doing here? It's cold. It sucks. It's very cold outside. In fact, everyone making Constitution saving throw. Except for Falcon, because you got boots if you're attuned to those.
Yep.
I'll get +3.
14.
20.
Oh, nice.
14. Wait. Yeah. That's not, yeah. Wait. No. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. No, it's 14.
14, yeah. You all are fine.
I'm really bad at math.
That's okay. That's why I have a calculator. It's right there in case I need
I
it.
do have a calculator, but I find it it's annoying to click the buttons.
Yeah. So you all are fine. You are, I wouldn't say adapted to the cold, but you are enduring the cold and do what's necessary. And you're sort of making it through. It's 2 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours, 8 hours as you're just sitting and watching. And you're not really sure what to make of it. And you see this faintest sort of light start to appear in these markings, the circle around him, just the faintest bit, sort of renewing your resolve that maybe he is achieving something.
I'll elbow Ron, who's probably like dozing off, and like point at him.
Oh,
Look. Something is happening.
usually when something begins to happen, the worst can happen. But we should keep eye out.
Oh, stay vigilant. Yes.
And this would be damn near imperceptible, other than the fact that it's gotten dark. It's been 8 hours, or it's starting to get that way anyway.
We far enough north that the days are like shorter up here.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
y'all are like in Arctic Circles territory at this point.
Hmm.
And you wait some more. Is there anything you all want to accomplish while you wait?
No.
Can we like talk to each other, or will that like distract him?
No, you certainly can. He's in his own little world, it seems.
Okay.
Zunde, is her job done? She's just like chilling now. She doesn't have to like
Watching
chant
over him.
or
Mhm.
anything. Well, can we like interrupt her, or she needs to focus?
You can. It's pretty much all up to Gin at this point. She's made the preparations. She's set things apart. She's spoken to him and sort of given him instructions on what to do. But it's something that he has to do himself.
Has my neck wound healed at this point? Is it fine?
Oh God.
Seems fine.
Oh, all right then.
Nothing You may have a nice little scar there from a bear dude just taking a bite out of crime on your shoulder.
It's not itchy or pussy or anything like that.
No, it's not like gross.
It's colored,
Okay.
furry.
Mm-mm.
Ooh.
Ron takes Bryn aside. Just,
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Hey, Rin. You know how Valken always seems like stone, outside.
What?
Not to show emotion.
Ron, did you just use like a metaphor?
Yeah, Ron's been learning.
Oh, really impressed. Anyway, sorry. Yes.
I think after this, whatever happens, he's going to need us the most.
Agreed.
And
We should take him on
yes.
vacation after this.
it will be a tough time. After Ron lost whole family, it took many years for Ron to just be okay. But because Ron had Bryn, it helped a lot. So Valken is going to need all of us.
And you're saying Valkian, he has us, so he will be okay, just like Ron was okay.
But
Yeah.
this is always tough.
Oh, I understand. We'll watch after him, Ron. Don't worry. He's going to be okay.
Okay.
All right. You all are watching over. Another 5 hours passes. You could see the sort of area around him start to glow a little more. But he hasn't moved or indicated anything. It will get to the point soon that the day will be spent. So you'll need to decide, are you going to stay up all night, all of you watching? Is anyone going to sleep? Is anyone going to take any breaks? Are you going to do shifts?
yeah, we
Well,
can do
I can
shifts.
cast the tiny hut right within, like, sight.
Sure.
And then two of us can, like, sleep. At a time.
Valken's not gonna move from his spot. He's almost in a similar way to what Gin is doing. He's like just kind of staring in the general direction while sitting cross-legged of Gin, but almost looks like he's peering off into the distance. So it's where he's gonna stay awake. He hasn't even eaten anything.
All right. So you all can take shifts in the tiny hut with Falcon staying awake. Zunde will speak to you all in a small conversation. She utters an importance at one point. Now we must ensure that he is not interrupted. He's not to leave this spot. Understood? Until it's finished. No matter how long it takes.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you estimate? How much left is this ritual take?
It's only an estimate. Few have attempted it. Much fewer have achieved it. It varies from person to person. In my understanding, I have not even achieved this either. But he has dedicated a large portion of his life to this, so would certainly be the first human to do so. As
You
you
know-
have much shorter lifespans.
You have met beings who are capable of this and have successfully done it?
I have heard of beings who have done this. I have researched beings that have achieved this. I have not met any.
Well, if you wish for food and drink, Ron can summon.
I would love food and drink.
Oh, okay. Ron will summon food and drink or cast a spell.
Create food and drink.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And she'll just gobble it up as much as she can have. She'll take it as long as the rest of you all.
Sure, there's 45 pounds of it, so
She eat 45 pounds worth of food? Probably.
Whatever you all need to eat, and then whatever's left over, she will eat every bit of it.
Awesome.
Because even though she looks like a small halfling woman, she is a large dragon who needs them calories.
yeah. Ron will prepare a plate for Valkan and set it next to him.
Keep up your energy. Long days to go.
Falcon doesn't even acknowledge. He looks as if he's lost, staring into space.
It may seem difficult, Valkan. You may not want to talk about it, but this is what Zunde and your teacher think is best, and probably for the entire world. But Ron knows about loss, perhaps too much. But we're here for you, for your family. You all not need to ask. We'll be here.
So he definitely hears you, but he's so laser focused on what Gin is doing. But he definitely hears the message.
Ron puts like a blanket over Valkan and then goes back to the hut.
Oh, that's a friend.
All right.
I'm gonna take. Ron told Bryn that she had to take care of Valkian, so she's gonna follow his lead, and I'm gonna find like the least old piece of leftover, like honey cake or donuts or whatever ration we have in our pockets. It's probably pretty stale, but I'm gonna just sit it next to Valkian and then go. Whatever I can find with sugar that's still edible.
All right.
Dust it off a little.
So who's going to take first watch here if you all are sleeping?
Well, we're gonna be watching from inside the hut, where it's warm. So we don't have to do con checks. But I can do first watch.
Yep. Valken, roll a perception check for me, and then Bryn as well.
Okay. Uh, 11.
16.
Starting to get, well, it's past deep in the night at this point. You're not sure how long this is going to take. Every time you look over, it seems that the globe begins to be a little more bright, a little brighter around again. But that's really all you see or hear in the evening. It's dead silent here in the north with no civilization, no people. A handful of you out here are more than likely the only people here within miles and miles and miles. You just see vast, frozen, snow-covered mountains. Right. And for second watch, is that going to be Ron and Vin and then Falcon who's staying awake?
Yeah.
Right. You all make perception rolls for me.
18.
Hold on.
Do you need me to roll again?
4.
Yes.
19.
Okay. We'll start with Vin. At this point, you're like, this is stupid. Like, he's sitting there in the snow and woo, big whoop, glowy things. It's cold. You're lucky you're in this hut because otherwise this would just be unbearable. So you're a little distracted of to you, like, what are we even doing here? Valken and Ron, you all are sort of keeping a watchful eye as the sun begins to rise again. It's been much longer than anticipated. You see something happening that's taken longer than what their estimate would have been, which for all you know is just their best guess. It's something that they haven't personally attempted or seen, just maybe read about or researched. And as the sun sort of rises in the east, as you were looking across down the mountainside, you see the sun coming up in beautiful sort of oranges as it's rising over, almost blinding through the snow. And you spot something in the distance in the sky, small sort of dark speck, a bird of some sort, or you're not entirely sure.
Valkan, do you see that in the sky?
You both see this.
Valken doesn't say anything, but he just grips a hold of the handle of his sword and stands up.
Ron's gonna wake up Brennan.
Bryn, wake up.
Cool, what?
Falcon,
Yes,
make
ma'am.
Falcon, make a Constitution saving throw for me since you stayed up all night.
It might be nothing. It could be something, but Valkan and I see something in the horizon, so just make sure everyone is prepared.
Okay. That will be a 13.
You're fine. One all-nighter isn't gonna mess you up too bad. And you wake everyone up and sort of curious. Immediately your mind thinks bird. It thinks rock. Since you had that encounter.
Ron
You know that
definitely
they
thinks
are-
rock.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking
Listen,
rock.
As time goes by, you all ready yourselves. Is there anything you want to do to prepare?
It's definitely like flying towards us, whatever it is.
At this point, yeah.
I would like to cast. Yeah, sorry. Some of these spells are really short, so I need to wait until like the last minute.
Yeah, that's okay. You
Actually, I know what I'm gonna cast.
okay. So
I'm gonna replace the hut around again.
okay.
It means no one else can enter it.
Will that affect the ritual?
I don't know. Should I not do it?
You can ask Sunday.
I'll ask today. Yeah, we have time. I'll ask today.
She says, if you don't think it will be a distraction to him, then you
Oh,
can try.
cast it very quietly.
Very well. So you cast your.
I'm gonna make it look different this time.
Okay.
So it's gonna look like. Just want it to look like this, like you know when snow. It's not fog, but like when there's like snow, cloud, like snow in the air. I'm just gonna make it look like it's snowing around him, so that it doesn't distract him. Like very
Like a
peaceful.
snow globe or something?
No, like kind of like fog, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, like really cold fog. I don't know. Just like, yeah, like it. No, like it's snowing peacefully, like a snow globe. Yeah, that's more peaceful.
I will say that you can make it look however you want as flavor, but it's not going to offer a mechanical advantage if that's what you're trying to do.
Like other people can't go into it.
They can't
if
go
I cast
in.
it around
They
him.
can't go in, but if you're trying to hide a dome of force, if that's what you're trying
No,
to
I'm
do.
not trying to hide
Okay.
it. I'm just trying to not distract him. That was my only goal, was to do what she told me.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
he looks
yeah.
like he's in a
Yeah.
snow globe,
Yeah. Yeah.
but it's opaque on the outside. So, and as you are readying yourselves, waiting for a giant bird of prey to swoop down upon you, you hear a low, just a hum, sort of a not high pitched, more like bass tone, and it just gets louder. And as you look to the sky and what's approaching, you don't see flapping wings, you don't see a wingspan. You see a ship
Airship.
It's the
in
airship.
the air, flying towards you.
It's happening. It's happening. Are we prepared for this? Oh God.
It's coming towards you, hundreds of feet away, 1,000 feet, 800 feet. It's probably 200 to 300 feet in the air at this point, flying over until it's settled almost directly above you. And you see a figure step off of the ship. And they begin slowly float down to address you all. And they get maybe 200 feet from the ground. They sort of stepped off and almost met you halfway. And in a loud, booming voice, magically enhanced to make it louder, so you all can hear exactly what they have to say. And this figure with reds, golds, purples, resplendent robes, collar reaching up almost over their head, their face colored, painted, you're not entirely sure, symbols on their forehead. It thunders through the mountains. I am here for what is rightfully mine. You are of no concern to me. You are but ants for me to stamp. I will allow you to leave. For once this begins, I will see it through. Do any of you respond?
Do we know who this is? Can I assume this is the Archmage guy?
You remember seeing Udarin, the Salon Arcanist, in the Forge of Emberholm.
Is this him?
What I was going to say is you remember his garb, his robes, what he wore. This looks like someone whose station is far above Udarin. You can't be certain of who they are. They're a little high up to make out facial features or anything. But if I remember correctly, you do remember that Archmage Zavras is an elf of some sort.
Is this an elf?
You could guess. They're like 200 feet in the air, but
I'm gonna yell up. Are you an elf?
it does not respond.
Are you
This
the
question.
Archmage?
And you hear the booming voice again. Some call me the Archmage, the term from old. Zavras is what they have called me. But all I am to you is your doom. If you remain.
He's the one whose girlfriend is dead.
We will not allow you to get what you desire, or it will spell doom for all of this world. We will defend this man with our lives.
What do you know of my desires?
You can't bring her back.
And his head sort of just turns. What do you know of her? What do you know what I am capable of?
Quick question.
Yes.
What is Zunde doing during all this?
She's getting ready like you all. She's just in a she's feeling about how you all are feeling at the moment, trying to see where this goes. She's sort of feeling it out.
Valken, who hasn't said anything for however many hours now, looks over to Zunde and says, Grams?
She nods to you, indicating that she's heard you, but she's keeping an eye on what's going on.
Probably gonna have to kill this guy.
If it comes to that, I will handle the ship. Protect him at all costs.
Valken just nods.
Anyone else gonna address?
Yeah. Just want to yell, listen, and give us back Ixius, and maybe we can talk.
He thinks for a moment. Such a simple request. Paltry in the grand scheme of things. All I ask is you but stand aside and let my plans come to fruition. I am here for what is rightfully mine.
You keep saying that. I don't think it belongs to you.
Oh, but it does.
Then you cannot have it, or you will spell doom for this plane.
And what doom will I reap upon these lands? Exactly.
You will plague these lands with the Blood Lord.
The Blood Lord. You think I want to bring the Blood Lord here? As he looks down to you. Is that what you think?
Yes.
So small-minded. No ambition. I do not want to bring Orcus in this realm. I want to destroy Orcus, so I can be the Blood Lord. I
even better.
decide who lives, who dies. I decide what souls stay, remain. For if no one is dead, for if we all embrace undeath, we will never lose anyone, ever. No war, no loss, none of it. So stand aside, so I may make this world better.
I'm just gonna lean over to Ron. This guy is absolutely insane, isn't he?
Yes. Yes, he is. Then you must go through us first, or we not allow it. You have gone mad with your obsession.
Just can't see it. You will. Death is coming. And you have chosen death indeed. And he sort of raises up about another 50 feet. And what you see are more people stepping off the ship over the side. And there are, at first, about 6, maybe 7 of them. And as they step off the ship, they start to float downward at a very gentle pace as they all ready their weapons and make themselves ready for combat in almost an eerily quiet sort of march into battle as they silently float off of the ship onto the ground in front of you. And that is where we will take our break for the evening. So, don't go anywhere. Go ahead and stretch your appropriate appendages, grab some snacks, and we'll be back here in just a few. So don't go
And
anywhere,
don't take too
y'all.
long because we're probably gonna die as soon as we get back. You won't want to miss that.
We will see you all very soon. BRB.
Hi, I'm Mac and Cheese Please, and I play Vin. Vin is a little bit of a spunky character. She's a Harley Quinn type, so she's gonna do what she wants, when she wants to do it. But she's also good too. She's that friend that always takes things just like a little bit too far. Like if you're thinking of like high school superlatives, she's probably like most voted to go to jail or something. But being with her friends, they kind of ground her a little bit, make her realize that like not everyone is bad or not everyone deserves to die by fire or something. I don't know. She is a little wild and crazy. She doesn't really know who she is at heart. I don't really think she knows where she comes from. She's always been a wanderer, always kind of going from town to town, causing mischief, getting kicked out of said town, and then she fell in with the current group she's in now, and they're wanderers and travelers themselves. So if we were in one spot for too long, Vin might get into some trouble, but at the moment, she's not getting into too much trouble because Ron and Bryn won't let her. If I were to explain Vin in one word, it would be chaotic. And not just because she's a wild magic sorcerer, really because she just doesn't care. She doesn't care what you think. She doesn't care if you're a king, if you're a queen, if you're a nobleman. Like literally, she's going to say what she wants to say, and she is full on chaotic. I also think that she forgets sometimes that she's working in a group and that we have to do what the group wants to do, not necessarily what she wants to do. So that may lead to some things that might happen, or some people might die that aren't supposed to necessarily die. And that's just her chaotic energy. That's what she is at heart, is just chaotic.
Hello, my name's Moves, and I play Ron in Casters and Cantrips. A little bit about Ron. Ron is a Firbolg Oath of the Ancient Paladin. Ron is pretty much kind of like that gentle giant. He's a gentle soul despite him being so large in stature. And the thing Ron values the most is family and friendship. So will do anything it takes to protect the ones he loves, even if it's at the cost of his own life. Let's see, Ron loves to play the flute in his pastime, and he's a big fan of fishing. He loves it. Gets any chance they're by the water, Ron's gonna fish. Let's see what else. Ron also likes to just let it all out. You know, like he's in all day in his armor. When he get a chance to relax, he just likes to lay there in his loincloth, blowing in the wind, you know. And I think one of the most favorite things I love about Ron is that he doesn't understand idioms or phrases. So if someone were to say break a leg, it would confuse Ron very much. Why would you break a leg? This is not good. You know? So it makes it really fun to roleplay Ron. What Vin means to Ron, he kind of sees Vin as a daughter. You know, he's always looking out for her, always making sure he protects her. And he also learns a lot from Vin. Like Ron didn't really understand winking. Vin had explained what winking meant to him. Also a lot of idioms that come across when Ron makes him so literal. Vin takes the time to explain what it really means. So it takes Ron a bit, but he's slowly catching on. Ron is Ron. I don't know. I think Ron is super unique, but if I had to choose something, I guess loyal. Ron is very loyal to his friends. He considers them as family. He'll do whatever it takes to protect them, you know, even at the cost of his own life. I think though sweet justice to Ron is basically, I guess, like a coat of arms for his family. He considers everyone in the party family. He feels that close to them.
Falcon is a very aloof character. He loves nothing more than to lounge around and eat sweets and just kind of be chill and try to avoid any unnecessary entanglements, which kind of made his early life as a mercenary a little odd because, you know, he was very picky and choosy about the jobs he took. He basically wanted to do as little work as possible and get paid as much as possible. So he kind of found himself in some interesting spots. When Falcon forms a relationship with other people, once he gets to know other people and can trust them and forms a bond, then Falcon is willing to do whatever he can to help that person succeed, protect them in battle, whatever the scenario may be. Falcon's gonna have their back. He is immensely loyal to his friends. what does sweet justice mean to Valken? It means friendship. He sees Ron, Bryn, Ben, all as his friends, and he sees it as an opportunity to continue to do good in the world, because along with fighting for them, for each individual members, he's generally a good person, and he wants to do good by people, and sweet justice being a good aligned party, that it fits him. It's a great group for him to run with. He enjoys the company of the three other crazy individuals on his team, and yeah, he sees sweet justice as a potential force for good and a worthy vehicle for his particular skills as a monk. An opportunity to use that in order to do good deeds overall. And I think that's more or less, I think, how he sees sweet justice.
Bryn is from the far north. Bryn Hildoter. She's from a town of Augur, which is about as far north as you can get before you freeze to death. And as you can imagine, someone growing up in a place like that, she's really tough and strong, and she kind of does what she wants. I chose Bryn. I wanted to play a support fighter, which is a little bit of a weird thing, but I wanted to build something that would help the team. So she has protection fighting style. She has a lot of spells that help her with CC and just controlling things in melee. She has a little bit of healing. She uses her healing tonic, which is her medical kit, to top everyone off before and after fights. So everyone has to take a big swig of her homemade moonshine, essentially, if they want to get some healing. So she's a little bit of a weird mix of archetypes, because I wanted to specifically help the team, but not be a full support class. Valken and Bryn are starting to form a good bond, I think, but they're just not the type to talk about themselves a lot. But whenever there's something that they don't like religion or some government types or rich people, they both just kind of are quick to blow that stuff off and go do their own thing. They're going to go take a nap or get a bite to eat. They're just more practical. So they definitely have that in common, which I think is fun. If I were going to describe Bryn in one word, I would say determined. She cares a lot about the things she cares about, and she will get them done. She doesn't take no for an answer. She doesn't listen to other people's opinions if she doesn't agree with them. She's just going to do what she thinks is right, and she's going to follow through with it, no matter what it costs, even if it costs her life. She doesn't really care. There are more important things in the world, and she's going to do it. Sweet justice. Sweet justice to Bryn means sweet justice is about doing what is right, helping those in need, making the world a better place, but also enjoying some delicious cakes with your friends along the way. I think the most fun thing about playing Bryn is getting to do my horrible accent. I'm always trying to get better at doing voices and accents, and I've had a lot of fun really learning who she is through doing her voice. And also just getting to step out of my shoes a little bit and play someone who really knows who they are and what they want and is so determined. I don't feel like that often in life, so it's nice to kind of put those shoes on for a little bit.
And welcome back, everyone. Hopefully you have secured your snacks and stretched all of your appropriate appendages. And we will start right from where we left off, where a group of assailants have seemingly started floating down off of the airship towards the group. And looks like we're going to have a fight. So I would like for each of you to all roll initiative for me, and we will show everybody what we've got going on here.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Yo! I rolled a nat 20, so 21.
21.
I
All right.
never roll 20s on initiative. I'm always last.
Bryn, what was your roll?
14.
Ron,
15.
Valken,
18.
Okay. The way that this is going to work is you have your tiny hut, which I should probably indicate that at some point. How big is the tiny hut?
I'm gonna say it's 10 by 10. Give me 1 second. Yeah, 10-foot radius.
Tiny.
Just gonna make it look like this for now. You have a
Noise.
tiny hut over your friend here, which you know how that all works. There is a time limit to this. If you can hold them off long enough, then Gin will be able to complete the ritual. However, if you fail and they get to him beforehand, then, well, we'll see what happens then. Everybody ready to start?
I guess.
Yeah.
And you can place yourselves wherever you think you would be. I just threw you on the map, so. At this point, before the battle starts, Zunde has transformed into her crystal dragon form and has taken into the air to go after the ship.
Yeah.
The glowy guy is a good dude.
That is, again, that's
That's
Sensei.
Gen.
Okay.
He's doing his ritual, and you got a tiny
Is-
hut around him.
The hut's the glowy circle.
Yep. There's another glowy circle underneath him for the ritual,
Right.
but there's 2 glowy circles now. So,
All the glowies.
all right. Vin, you are up first.
Wait, I'm just trying to figure out who's good guy and who's bad guy. Where's the old lady?
The only good guy on the board is the guy in the glowies.
Okay, the old lady is not here.
She's in the air as a dragon.
She's dragoning.
Okay, I am going to fireball if I can hit the bottom 3. That would be cool.
Sure.
Starting
the
out
bottom
right.
3, 20-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
Yep, you can hit them all.
Sweet. Yeah,
So they
I
all
hit
make
all
dex saving throws.
3 of them.
Alrighty.
Hold on. I only have 5d6, so let me roll a couple. Wait, I have 6? Wait. Yeah, I have 6.
The first, this one fails. This one succeeds. And this one succeeds. So only one failed. And that's the bottom
Okay.
one here.
I rolled one of them as a 1, so I'm going to use my thing to re-roll it because it's a
Yeah.
fire spell.
These look similar to those that you have fought before. That you can't. The line has blurred to where you're not sure if these are people from Salon or from the Silent Hand. They look like martial artists that have dropped down. and they are not flying. They hit the ground and are moving of their own will.
Was it slow fall?
Could have been. Looks similar to what you would have done.
Yeah.
It is a 28.
28. All right. So that one is hurt. That one takes some. That one takes the 14. All right. Good first hit as you well up this ball of fire and just toss it at these three down here. Well, this one's looking pretty bad after that first volley. Anything else you'd like to do?
I am also going to do my cantrip, like the quicken spell.
You can use sorcery points.
Yeah, sorcery points.
Okay.
To then also throw in a cantrip in there. And I'm going to do, let me just doubly check with a ruler. Okay, sweet. I'm going to do, where'd it go? Oh, firebolt, at the hooded creature.
This one?
Yeah, the one with the hood on.
Sure. Make your attack roll.
15.
15 hits.
Sweet. Hold on, I need a calculator. I am so bad at math. That was as possible.
You're good. You're good.
No worries. Math's hard.
22.
22. All right. Another solid hit.
And then I'm gonna move here.
Alrighty. Up next is this one over here. Let's see. Oh, I should have done something, but I forgot, but that's okay. This one will move in to here, and is going to take some swings at you, Falcon. The first one is a 14, which I believe misses.
Miss.
Second one is a natural 20.
No, it is
Sure.
not.
All right.
Raise
So
my
you
shield.
negate the critical. And Falcon, you will take 8 bludgeoning damage and 9 psychic damage. As the first one is sort of a open fist, and then you easily parried it out of the way, and moving over to the side to parry it, you catch an elbow right in the side of your jaw, kind of blindsiding you, which should have done a lot more damage, but Ron was definitely able to help you out there.
Cool. Okay.
All right, this one, which was injured. They are going to first off use a bonus action. I will use this since I don't have anything else to do with it. A spectral weapon appears beside you, Vin, as they sort of will it into the air, which looks like a shuriken in the air made of force energy. comes up beside you, and it is going to attack.
Is this considered a creature?
That is not a creature. It is a force weapon, a spiritual weapon, if you will. It is a 19 to hit. And you take 9 damage. 9 force damage.
I'm looking to see, does my what is it called? Where if I take damage, then it has to push back on me, but it's not like a.
Yeah, this is essentially like a spell that they've cast that does this.
Oh, okay. So I can't like
Yeah.
move it from me.
Right. It's like
Okay.
a magical glowy weapon type thing. That was their
Gotcha.
bonus action. And then on their action, let's see. They're gonna move a little forward. And they're sort of wreathe their hands together. And looks like they're throwing another sort of shuriken at you. This one not staying in the air, but sort of being thrown at you as a projectile.
Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm.
Misty escape. You can vanish in a puff of mist in response to harm.
Very well. So, you just you'll have to read the thing for me, or I can look at it.
Yeah, when you take damage, you can use your reaction to turn invisible and teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. You
would
remain
you like to
invisible
go?
until the start of your next turn or until you attack or cast a spell.
Where would you like to go?
So I'm gonna go. Let me get a ruler out to see what 60 feet is.
That's pretty cool.
This is the first time you all have seen anything like this happen.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go right here behind him.
I didn't see where you pinged. I'm sorry.
Oh, here,
over
I'll just-
there,
Yeah, I'll
like
just
here. Whoop.
Yep.
And then I will indicate that you are invisible, and you just remind me that at the beginning of your next round, of your next
Mhm.
turn, you are no longer invisibles. Up. All right, so they don't throw anything at you. They strike you with this sort of spiritual weapon, and then you poof into non-existence. So that's going to draw their ire here, and they throw this at you, Ron. Their little weapon of force.
Rude.
And they do not hit. It seems that they did not want you to be an intended target. And they're going to use the rest of their movement. Go here. Up next is this one. They're going to move over to you, Ron.
All right.
Bring it.
And they have a sort of a spear with a hook on the end of it instead of a point. Okay. And they got a 22 to hit.
Yep. I'll do it.
You get the sense that this person looks a little unsure of themselves, not quite as adept as the others that may have gotten lucky in their strike.
He's like, oh yeah, awesome.
Yeah, more along the lines of what am I doing here? Oh, we're going in, and then you take 4 piercing damage, and you're grappled.
Oh,
They've hit you and they've hooked you, and you're sort of keeping you there. Valken, you're next.
Okay. So Falcon draws out his sword and he like runs his hand along the flat of the blade, and you see smoky shadowness billowing out of the blade, and I'm going to cast the sword ability to have the spirit fight alongside.
Okay.
So you see like a shadowy demon spirit come out.
Whoop. And they're right here. And you hear him say, "Oh, finally, I am so ready to assist you, Falcon."
Yeah, just don't try anything funny.
I wouldn't dream of it.
My map shifted. Hold on. Oh, I would like to see the enemies. Thank you. And I haven't used this version of the ability in a while.
Mhm.
Can I move him around? Is
Yep.
is that like a bonus action to move him, or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as a bonus action, I'd like to send him over to that this guy, or tabbing him.
Which one is it? Sorry.
I just pinged him.
Oh, yeah, you can do that. Let's see what his movement is. 30 feet.
30. Yeah. You should be
Yeah.
able to get there.
They certainly can.
Okay.
And this lasts for a minute. So
All right.
10 rounds.
So how's this work? Do I have to do my actions before it does an action, or do I?
No,
Okay. Well,
it acts simultaneously on your turn.
okay. Well, I'd like to have it attack that guy.
Gotcha.
And I need to do proficiency plus wisdom.
Yep, roll a d20, add 6.
And 6. Okay. Not great. 10.
10 does not hit. It sort of lashes out with its own sort of smoky, spectral looking sword, and they dodge out of the way.
Okay, that's fine. Then I will use my action against the guy who attacked me.
Yep, this one right here.
Yep. Retaliate back. See if this hits. Yeah, probably does. 15, yeah, 25 total.
That definitely hits.
Okay. Damage is 13.
13 damage.
And if I can spend a key point, I'd like to try and stun this man.
Yep, you certainly can.
So that's he has to beat 15.
Alrighty, let's see. They are stunned.
Sweet.
They are stunned. They got a 13 total.
Okay. Second attack is advantage, right?
It is.
All right. Here we go. A lot.
A lot.
24 to hit.
Yep.
Just a lot.
Just a
You
lot.
know.
It's just a lot.
Damage is not so great. That's 9 damage on that hit.
Okay.
I think that's. Yeah, I think that's all I can do. I used the
Okay.
bonus action for that.
Alrighty. And Ron.
So, Bryn, that guy's. You take him down when it's your turn.
Wait, which guy?
The one I stunned right in front of me.
Ron is going to break grapple.
Is that the sun symbol?
Okay. That will use your
Yes,
action to do so. So go ahead and roll an athletics or acrobatics roll.
Athletics.
Okay.
Nat 20, 28.
You definitely break free. He's got this hook sort of over your shoulder and around your arm. And you just sort of do the motion where you put your arm up and just kind of like, get off me, little man, and swipe his little bill hook off of you. And so you were no longer grappled.
All right. I'll just say, if you want to live, then you should run.
Makes sense.
Anything else?
Let me check my bonus actions. Nope, that's it.
Alrighty.
Gonna slide over here.
Sure. Bryn.
I would like to big bring energy up in here.
All
I will
right.
step forward into this space to make that easier.
We-
And then I'm going to stab the
You're
dude
gonna
right
be
in
like here, right?
the- Yep, that's
Okay.
absolutely what I wanted. And then I'm gonna shank the guy that was stunned with my javelin. Oh my god, I was just trying to find the name Big Brin Energy on my character sheet. That's not how that works.
It is not. That's not an official name for that power.
No,
but
it should be. It should be.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna shank him. 9.
Remember, you have advantage on him.
Oh right. So actually, 22.
A 22 does hit, and 9 did not. So.
Nope. Okay, so with that 22, I'm gonna do 4 damage plus my big Brin damage of another 3, and he's wounded.
Alrighty.
Sweet.
Looking
And
pretty
then
rough.
if he's still alive, I'm going to.
They are. They are.
Can I turn around and try to like bash this other guy with my shield, though? Or does that have
What
to
are
be
you
the same target?
Trying to do whatever the ability says.
I don't know.
You don't know.
It just says a creature, so I'm gonna turn around and just shove that guy.
It's your feet that you're trying to do, Shield Master.
Oh no, let's shove the recruit. He looks like he can't handle the embarrassment. I'm gonna turn around and shove the recruit.
All right.
Yeah,
they
with
will-
my shield master shove.
They roll in acrobatics and got an 8.
I rolled a natural 20, so he's going down.
Yeah, he just shove his face in the snow.
Yeah, I just and then I'm gonna turn back around and stab the guy that was stunned.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, I get advantage on him still, right?
Yep, he's stunned.
So, dirty 20.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
He's gonna take 6, 7, 8 damage.
All right. 8 damage, still alive.
Okay, and then I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Look, I'm not messing around with these guys. I'm gonna stab that guy again that's stunned. Look, Valkan told me to mess him up, so I'm gonna mess him up.
Go for it.
17.
A 17 hits.
Okay, and he's gonna take 5 damage.
All right.
How's
This
he
one,
looking?
As you stab with a sword, they stab them into the ground, they take a knee, and then they fall into the snow.
Cool.
expire.
And I'm gonna just be like, stay down, and then I'm gonna turn around and back at the recruit and use my second attack, my last one, on the guy that's down on the ground.
All right.
Do you
21?
have advantage if he's prone?
Yeah.
The 21 hits.
Cool. Yes.
He's gonna take 4 damage and a wound.
Alrighty.
And that's my turn.
That's a good turn.
They are wounded.
Oh, and I'm gonna then turn around to Valkan and be like, now you get to that guy. We're just gonna tag team these dudes until they're all dead in the snow.
All right. Up next is going to be this one. This is going to just try and attack you. There's a 17, which I believe misses you.
That misses.
And their second attack is worse. So 2 misses from this one. Up next is this one here. They're going to sprint this way and sort of weaving in and out, and then get behind here where Ron is, and they're going to make some attacks. The first one is a 19, which misses you. And the second one's a 24, which I believe will hit you.
Yes.
You take 5 force damage, and I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. That I am not great at, but we will see. It
Believe
is,
in you, Ron.
what is what's math? 18.
18. You're fine. They struck you first and try to hit you, and you block it, and then they drop down and sweep your leg and strike you, and then you stumble, but able to catch yourself from falling. All right. Up next, this one will charge forward at Valken and take some swings. And this is a 17 to hit.
I believe that hits. Yep.
You take 7 bludgeoning damage. They swing again.
I'm gonna give him disadvantage on this one.
Okay, well, I'll use that second roll. It was the same roll, so I rolled 2 13s thinking I was doing my next attack, so they hit you. So you take your 7. And then the second attack is higher. It's 22 to hit, so you will take another 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Up next, this one, who got kind of fucked up by that fireball, moves in this direction. And they're going to strike you a couple times, Bryn. The first one's a natural 1.
A laugh in his face.
The second one is a 17. Does that hit you? Does that miss?
That misses.
All right, that misses. Up next, Vin, are you uninvisible now?
Vin.
Let me double check. I think it's the start of my turn, but it might be after my turn.
Let's see.
me see. I'll have to scroll down to find it. You remain
start of your
invisible
next
until
turn.
the start of your next turn, or
Yep.
until you attack or cast a spell.
Gotcha. So you are no longer invisible, and that's your usage of that for the day as well.
Yeah. So I go heh heh, and then I cast another fireball, and I want to see if I can hit these 4.
Which for these?
No, these 2 and these ones, if I can reach
Okay,
them.
this is Valken's spirit, but you can try and hit those 3.
Oh, that's Falcon's spirit?
I mean, you did that too. Who cares?
Oh, I thought it was a baddie.
He is spirit. It's his sword spirit, so it is technically a baddie. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, you can hit all 3 of them.
Does it take damage?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I'll hit all 3 of them.
All right. This one will make its dex first. This guy, and fails. This one succeeds. The recruit succeeds. So this is the same guy that failed the first time. So let me know what your damage is. As you hurl another ball of fire. In these areas where these detonations have hit, the snow is just immediately like flash melted away, and it's just rocked underneath you.
$33.
33. This gentleman is no more, along with his weapon. The recruit is just burnt to a crisp. Just tried to roll out of the way of this fireball as it's singeing Ron's eyebrows and just gets decimated.
Oh.
Let me
And
see.
then
1 moment, please.
I look at the guy that like moved out of the way, and I like stare daggers at him, and I throw
This one
another.
uses evasion, so they save and they take none.
Oh shit. Then I redirect my what was going to be a firebolt at the hooded person. I will hit it at her since she didn't
This
hit
one?
it, since she didn't
Mhm.
take anything.
They seem to be a little more adept than the others. You've seen Valken do something similar.
26.
26 hits.
$13.
13. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
I am good for now.
Good turn. Good turn.
We try.
Okay. Falcon.
Oh. Okay. Well, I first things first, I'm gonna make my shadow move to flank this person here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna have it attack them.
Go for it.
So, mechanically, is this like a, since it's technically a spiritual weapon-ish
Mhm.
thing, does it not do flanking type of stuff, or is that
Well, we don't do flanking anyway since the beginning of this campaign, so
That's right. I forgot.
no flanking.
I forgot. Yep.
Falcon,
Is-
no flanking. Falcon, no flanking.
Because I personally hate the inevitable conga line that just happens, and it makes no
True.
sense. So
True.
I miss flanking though. It was fun.
It was D20 plus 6, right?
Yep.
Then that's 14, I think.
14 misses.
Yeah.
As
Shadow
Jezroth
thing.
comes and swings a sword, and they duck to the side as it goes right in front of their face.
You need to start picking up the slack.
I'm
then I'm
doing
gonna-
the best I can. It's been a while.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna focus my efforts to cut down the guy that's in front of me. There we go. That's a natural 1, so that one misses. Let's not do that again. That's a 2, so that's a total of 12 for that guy.
Yep, does not hit as they're sort of parrying your blows and dodging out of the way.
Okay. That was my bonus for the attack from Spirit.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's a problem. Okay, well, that's it.
Ron.
Just a moment. Yes, I should have done that a long time ago. As a bonus action, I'm going to use my prayer beads to cast Bless on myself, Valkan, and Bryn.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
And then Ron's going to hammer down on this person. Bad guy.
Baddie. All right, bless his concentration. Yep.
Yes, correct.
And it lasts for a minute.
Correct. And it's hammer time. All right, 29 hits, I believe.
Yeah. Pretty much damn near anything in the book that'll hit, so.
Where's my D8? Okay, perfect. And that is plus 11 plus, what do I add? 5, 16 damage.
16 damage, all right.
Second swing. Much smaller. 11 plus 9, 20.
20 does hit.
All right. Ron's gonna. Yeah, we'll smite. Why not? 8, 10, 16, 21 damage.
21 damage. Not looking too hot, but still standing.
All right. And let me take a look here. Ron's gonna move up 1.
All right.
And that is all.
Bryn.
Okay, let's see. Going to use my javelin on this guy right here.
Okay.
That's gonna miss. And then can I try to
Add
shove
a
him
D4.
prone?
Don't forget your
Oh
D4.
yeah, D4. Let's see, 3, 13.
Misses.
It's very low. And I'm gonna try to shove him though.
Go for it.
Do I add a D4 to that?
Attacks and saves.
So not a skill check.
but I still got a 21.
They rolled a 17 and they thought they were good, but they are not. So they are prone.
I'll use my second attack.
Yep. What's really great is there's definitely a prone icon that I use, but I just love turning them upside down. I think it's hilarious.
I like it too. Dirty 20.
That hits.
So they will take 4 damage and a wound.
Okay.
I think that's my turn. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to make sure it's not a bonus action thing I'm forgetting about. I think I'm going to go ahead and invoke Frost Rune.
Is your shove not a bonus action?
Is it? I thought it was just a weird thing I got.
Yep, use your bonus action to shove
Oh.
under Shield Master.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
All right, up next is this monk who's going to stand up. They're going to take their wound damage if you want to do that.
Yeah, that's going to be 2 whole damage.
Okay, and they're going to strike you once. That was a 20 and it teetered back over to a 2, so they're going to miss you. I watched it happen too. All right, new dice. Next one is a 20. Believe that hits.
Yeah, but you're supposed to just tell me that it hits.
I
So
can't
can use
remember.
my thing. Okay, well, I'm going to use my thing.
Go for it.
And they're going to have to remove 2. I get 2 AC, so.
Okay, so they miss again. So I need to remember what your AC is.
20.
All right. Up next is this one. And they realize that you're a little more beefy, Ron, and they're going to scoot over here. And they're going to use their bonus action to Step of the Wind and disengage.
We've seen that before.
They're gonna pop over
Ron
here.
is going to use my Sentinel ability
Nice.
Go for it.
and
Nice.
a little tap. And it's a nat 20. So Ron
They
is
ain't
gonna,
going anywhere.
Dang.
he's gonna smite.
Go for it.
Yeah.
I get him. Hook him up.
All right, let's see. 5. We 16, 19, 4, 30, 38. Woo! 45 damage.
Ah,
What does it look like
Holy
when they go to
moly.
run off and you just end them?
Um,
Destroy.
as they run off, Ron like swings upward onto their buttocks and sends them flying.
Just when they just fly in the air and then hit the snow.
you just like
Like it's first no
shadow
snowbank.
their whole pelvis and spine too. Other than that.
No tailbone anymore.
Alrighty. This one is going to swing at Valken. The first one, I swear, I have had 3 fucking times where it was a 20 and went. Oh, come on.
Sounds
Okay,
like
this
you
one,
need new dice or a new rolling tray. Or do
The gods are
it's
on
12
our
it's
side.
not going to
tonight.
hit you, Valken.
you want pizza to come lick your dice for luck?
No, because this one is an 18 to hit Valken.
Yeah, that hit.
You will take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
their turn.
4. Is that all you can do? No.
Don't jinx
This
it.
one
That'd be so funny.
sees that you have reappeared. Moves over here to try and attack you. The first one is a natural 1, which is great. But the
I'm
next
like-
the next one is 20 to hit you.
And
So you will
I can. Wait, actually, no, it doesn't matter.
You take 5 bludgeoning damage.
And then I use my gift of the gem dragon
and
to
9
push it
psychic damage.
from me.
So 12 total. All right. Let's see. You took 12 damage total. You use your gift of the gem dragon. So they need to make a strength saving throw. They succeed. They rolled a 17 on the die.
Oh, dang. Yeah, it's a DC is a 17.
They're not pushed, but they take the damage. So go ahead and roll 2d8.
Oh. 11.
11. So they run to you, miss once. They do a like a roundhouse kick, and you duck. And they uppercut and hit you in the gut. And then you use your gift of the gem dragon and push them away. And while they don't fly away, the force just sort of cracks bones and they fall into the snow, dead.
Nice.
Alrighty. Top of the round. Top of the round. More denizens from the airship above fall into place.
Has Zundi not gotten that ship down yet?
They're fighting the ship. You can see that if you look up, and I'll announce this on the top of the round, just so you know what's going on.
Cool.
With the first round, Zunde sort of got the best of the ship as it's basically ship to dragon, and there's people jumping on and off of it. The first round, Zunde is doing well. The second round, they have sort of, the best way to describe it is sort of like a magical cannon of some sort has struck into her side. So they're battling out up above you, and you can see they're sort of dropping people off the ship. Some of them using slow fall, such as what Valken has done. Some using some sort of magic to slow themselves down. And you all can see, as if you look up at the battle above, that Zavras is just hovering. He's sitting there watching, not doing anything.
Interesting. Okay.
He's just watching what's going on as with very little care at all. Doesn't seem to matter to him. Alrighty, and I think I got all of them. I'm gonna roll their initiatives real quick. Go. So top of the round here is going to be this one. And they are gonna move up to you, Ron.
All right.
And they have great sword in hand, are armored. These are not monks anymore. You've seen sort of a mixture where a robed person, there's people with wielding great swords and armor, and there's those over here that are robed, all falling down from the ship. So this one will attack you. This is a 10, which is going to miss you, Ron. The second attack, however, is a 24, which I believe will hit you.
Correct.
You will take 11 slashing damage.
All right.
8 psychic damage.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Vin, it is your turn. You've seen them sort of dropped down and have sort of stepped off of the ship, and then the last moment have used some sort of magic or whatever to slow themselves down onto the ground. They all over the place.
What?
I said they all over the place.
Oh, I summon Sammy.
Alrighty.
And you can fireball where we're standing. I won't be mad.
I only have one left, and I play more on the cautious side, so
I'm just
gonna
saying,
wait
if you
Sammy
need
to
to
be-
fireball me, you fireball me. I trust
I'm
you.
gonna wait.
Where's Sammy gonna go?
Sammy is going to go Does it? I guess within 60 feet of the spell is where I can summon it.
Mhm.
Nice. Sammy's gonna go here.
Nice.
There you go. Is that where you wanted Sammy here or
Sure, that works. Or one.
there?
Yeah. I just wanted if I could hit like target all three of those at any time. I want it like. Kinda
You could
vibe.
go here and get, I think, because Sammy has reach on some of their attacks, so I think that will kind of get all three there. I
Okay.
don't remember, but
Yeah, we'll do that. And I guess the summoning is my turn. So
that would be your action. Yes.
So I am done, and it's now Sammy's turn. Because Sammy goes directly after me.
Yep. I'm sort of like making that real quick. There you go. All right, Sammy's turn.
There she
And
is.
Sammy is gonna do the rend
What?
attack where it's like a punch breath.
Mhm. What
Or the
level did you
multi-attack.
cast Sammy at? 5th or 6th?
I casted her at 5th.
Gotcha. Okay. So
Um,
which ones are you attacking?
Let's do the punch is gonna go towards this guy.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll. D20.
Do I have to do it twice for each punch?
Yep. D20 plus 10.
18 and 14.
Let's see, and they're both this one.
Yeah, the punches are, yeah.
The 18 hits, the 14 does not.
Okay. So the one is 5 punchy damage. Piercing.
5 plus 4 plus the spell's level, so 14 damage
What?
total. For Rend, it's a d6 plus 4 plus the spell's level. So whatever's on the d6
Oh.
plus 9.
Oh, okay. 9. Wait, what are the words you said? 3.
So you rolled a 5, right?
I no longer remember.
You rolled a
Whatever
5 on the
number I
dice,
said.
and then you add 9, so it'd be
Wind the
14.
tapes.
Yep. So, all right. And then what next?
And then the breath weapon will be at this guy.
Okay. They will make a dexterity saving throw. And they will roll a 19 on the die, which I think is enough. Yeah. So they save.
On fail, half as much damage. Does my roll a 1 for fire stuff count for this? Okay, then 6.
No. 6. All right. And they take that damage from Sammy. Okay. Anything else?
Nope. I just like command Sammy to protect my friends.
Gotcha. All right. Up next is a sort of caster-looking individual, and they start conjuring with their hands and then cast a spell.
I'm gonna use counterspell.
Okay.
Actually, wait, let me double check which level that is before I use it. Does anybody know?
Third level spell.
Oh, do I want to use the 3rd level? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
D20.
Can I use my... Do I get to use my bless for that? Or no?
No. So what you do is you roll D20 plus your spellcasting ability, which is 4. So D20 plus 4.
Yeah, I only rolled 10, so I didn't get it.
And yeah, your counterspell fails.
It's okay.
So mark your counterspell off,
Yep.
and then they begin casting their spell. And what they cast is large elemental.
Oh, I was not sure what that was at first.
It is an air elemental, and it will take its turn directly after theirs. So that was a bonus action for them.
It kind of looks like a cloud that's like, hi guys.
Yeah, it's a big angry cloud that's like, hi guys, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Hi, it's like,
I'm dead.
Yeah. And that was a bonus action. And they will cast fly upon themselves.
Are they allowed to do that?
Yes, so this particular monster, its bonus action to summon an elemental technically is not a spell the way that this is written, but I let Bryn try and counterspell it because it makes sense in my brain.
Well,
It's like an ability they have.
in the sense of, like, are those both concentration spells? Are they allowed to do 2 con spells?
The summon elemental is not concentration.
Rude. My dragon's a con.
Rude.
Yeah, it is not. But the fly is a concentration. Yeah, some of the monster stat blocks, they've changed some things around where some things are just innate abilities and not spells. But it makes sense that summon elemental should be counterspellable in my mind. That's why I let you try it. And they will fly. They are 60 feet in the air. Up next, air elemental. Coming at you, Valken.
Okay.
Let's see. They're going to move into yours and Bryn's spaces. They encompass your actual space.
Oh
And
boy.
they are going to
Is that
use.
bad for us?
Yes, they're going to use whirlwind. Both of you need to make a strength saving throw.
Make sure you
Okay.
roll your d4s, and Bryn gets +3.
Strength save. Well, it's gonna be good. Nat 20 on the dice, so that's a total of 29.
Okay.
I rolled like the best you could possibly roll on these
And
two
Brent,
dice.
what's your roll?
Even with advantage, I rolled low. 15.
Okay. Valken. You are going to take uh, 9 bludgeoning damage. Bryn, you're going to take 18 bludgeoning damage, and you're going to
Okay.
be flung a random direction.
Oh, okay, let's go.
Whoa.
So I would like for you to roll
Oh boy.
a d8.
I can fly.
Roll a d8 for me.
Okay.
And a 1's going to be straight up, and then anywhere else is going to be to the side or down below. So tell me what it is.
The 8.
An 8. Okay, so you are thrown.
Fly, Bryn, fly.
I'm
6,
so
7,
scared right now.
8. You are flung in this direction.
Okay. It's not towards the icy
No.
river thing. Okay. Okay, I'm still a little scared.
So you're going to take an additional 2 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You're prone.
Okay. Sure.
And you're going to slam into this guy.
Ooh,
Who has
can
to
I
make
take
a
him
saving
out?
throw.
Yeah.
They fail. They have to be thrown.
Worth it. Worth it.
They're thrown this direction, 20 feet away, and they are now prone and have taken
Taking a drink.
that much damage. All right, fun.
Look, I meant to do that. It's called Bryn's Flying Whirlwind Smash.
Valken, it is your turn.
Yeah. Well, now that a giant cloud monster appears, that kind of changes what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump on top of it.
Yeah. Good luck.
And let me jump on top of air. That'd be the ultimate like badass move. That I can walk on air.
Light as a feather, stiff as a bird.
I'm going to.
It is in your space. It's in your grill at the moment.
What does that mean? I never miss.
No, it just means that it's windy
Dang it.
around you. Your hair's whipping around like a fantastic anime moment.
I'm going to move Jezroth
Mm-hmm.
to here.
All right.
And they are going to attack. You know what? Let's do Dark Cloud versus White Cloud.
Yeah.
Hey.
Go ahead and make your attack
I
roll
like
for
it. I like
your
it.
Okay.
little spiritual friend,
Right.
spiritual demon friend.
I was gonna
mind
say
you.
spiritual. Human. Sure. Same
Okay.
thing.
Come on. That's 16.
16 hits.
Okay. Oh shoot. Damage on this.
2d8s, I believe,
2d8.
plus your wisdom modifier. So +1.
Okay. Not great. That's only 6.
Alrighty.
Oh, sorry. 5. 5.
5.
Yeah.
It's definitely taking some damage. But this elemental looks like it's no joke. It's a 10 foot by 10 foot basically cyclone. So it's a pretty beefy boy.
Okay. Well, hey, I killed water once. So
Anything else you'd like to do?
I would like to use my actions to try and kill a cloud.
Perfect.
So I bless, correct?
You are blessed.
Okay. That's gonna be enormous. That's like 31 to hit.
Perfect.
Okay. Damage. Damage is 10 on that.
10 damage. It takes it. Anything else?
Yeah, for my second attack, I'm actually gonna direct it at the guy that's next to me.
Okay.
So let me see if I hit here. Yeah, 21 total.
Nice.
And that's to the one above you.
Yes.
That it's a hit.
8 damage on that. Not great. 7, but I would like to spend a key point to see if I can stun that guy.
Alrighty. Let's take a look.
He has to beat 15.
They rolled a 14. Oh, and it's their cons of +1, so they save just barely. It's close.
Man. I think that's all I can do.
I mean, you stunned one before. I mean, you can't stun them all, right?
Yes, you
says?
can.
You do know that they're much more susceptible. They're not as hearty as others, so it's possible.
Yeah.
It's not like they're gonna roll enormous amounts, but all right. Up next, this one here.
Wait, sorry. I would like to risk, never mind.
Okay.
Never mind.
All right. Up next, this one is going to run up towards you, Bryn, while you are prone, and they are going to cast a spell.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
What happens if you're prone when people cast a spell? Is it like getting hit with a melee attack?
Well, this one is a melee spell attack. Funny you should say. They get
Oh
advantage.
man, can I do a thing?
We'll see.
Okay. Let me read my thing in preparation.
They are going to hit you. I know better now.
I'm gonna use my cloud rune and redirect that onto one of their friends.
There is no one within range.
There's
it's a
no
melee
one
spell
within
attack.
30 feet.
Oh, it can redirect. Oh, I see. So
It
the
doesn't
melee.
say the damage. Yeah, I just take the damage just goes somewhere else.
Who would you like to redirect it to?
To one of their friends, the one that is one of the ones that's up top. If I can hit him, no, they're too far. I'll do this one here.
Okay. And they grab onto you. Holy shit, that was a roll. They grab onto you and they begin casting a spell known as Inflict Wounds. And they grab onto you and your cloud rune redirects that energy over to them. Let's see here. Let's see.
Dang, I
Yeah,
should have
that's an
saved it.
attack
I was
roll.
scared it would be worse because I'm prone.
So
overreacted.
they take 24 necrotic damage as he grabs onto you and it's transferred to them, and they instantly
Actually, that was
wither
worth
and
it.
die.
That was worth it.
Oh,
that was definitely
shit.
worth
And
it. Okay, that was
You
worth
see,
it.
they're sort of where they grabbed you on like your shoulder and your arm. You see this monk's arm just sort of turn black and tendrils sort of come out and just start cover their skin, and they just wither and
It
fall.
like doesn't hit me,
into-
and I start to laugh in their
snow.
face like, "I thought you would hurt me." But then I
Right.
look over and see how horribly the other guy's dying, and I'm like, "Oh God."
Make sure y'all are marking down what stuff you've used. So.
Yep.
Alrighty. And after that, they are, I believe, done. Yeah, they're done. Ron.
Hello.
Hello.
Ron stares at this knight and just shakes his head. And is gonna swing the hammer. Is a 22 hit.
This one, yes, it does.
All right. He takes a beautiful amount of damage, which is 17.
I thought that was a commandment. I may have missed it. 17 damage to this one.
Yeah.
We make
Okay.
sure they don't have anything to do about that. Nope, they take it.
All right. And then rears back for a second hit, swings away. For 23.
23 hits.
Ron's gonna smite.
Alrighty.
24 damage.
24 damage. What does it look like when you smite this one to death?
I swing the hammer upwards as it hits his helmet, and the helmet flies in the air
Perfect.
along with his jaw.
All right.
I don't know. I don't know.
Brutal.
Up next.
Ron's gonna use his movement.
Yeah, go for it. My bad.
And move over here to cover Bryn. That is all.
Alrighty. Up next is this wizard, and they
Oh boy.
Ooh. That looks like a fireball.
Yeah,
it
can I
most
use
certainly is.
counter spell again?
You could try.
I didn't use my reaction yet, did I? Yep, sure did.
Yeah, you
Never
did.
mind.
Your
Sure
reaction.
did.
I think
Well-
the only
Boy.
yeah, they're
This is
gonna
feel
center it.
good. It's gonna feel real good.
Yeah, they don't want to hit all their friends. So it's just going to be Bryn and Sammy. So Bryn, make a dex
I reach
save,
out and
then
hold hands
will
with
make a
Sammy and
death-
pray for the best.
Dex save as well.
Well, you got +3 for being in my aura, and we're still blessed, so you get a D4.
It's a dex save.
All right. What's
17.
A 17 succeeds. And then what about Sammy?
I just roll a d20.
Yep, D20, and it will be a +2.
+3.
Yeah, +2, +3. So +5.
24.
All right, they both succeed. So they will take half damage.
I forgot about this a long time ago, and that would have helped on the last battle as we were on the brink of death. But I have Aura of Warding,
Okay.
so anyone within any friendlies within 10 feet of me get resistance from spells damage.
Might be able to take none.
Is this a fireball?
anyways.
Yes, it is.
I think Sammy is a fire dragon.
Are they now? Because you usually do radiant.
I do whatever it is.
What I'll say is roll a D100 for me, and we'll see. Because you have to normally announce when you cast it. If you get, let me know what your roll is.
98.
Got you. So they're fire. So that it's the positives and negatives associated with that. Okay.
They take half of half.
So they take half of half. And the roll was 26. So Sammy takes 18. Sammy takes 9 because they're resistant to fire. And then Bryn, you will take 18 unless you have something else you can do.
I can use my reaction to take no damage. Oh, it would have taken my reaction. Shoot. Okay, then it's whatever Ron's thing helps with. I have to use that. So how much would that be?
Be 9, no?
Should be 9, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Alrighty. And up next is Bryn.
Okay, I would like to be not prone.
Sure. You stand.
And then the thing above me is Valkan's dude fighting the air elemental.
It's still in your
And
space, yes.
That guy. Can I attack an air elemental?
Sure.
I'm a.
If Alcan could kill water, you can attack an air elemental.
Or instead, I have a question. These are up 60 feet, so there's not a way that I could use catapult to hit this guy
What's
and
your
this guy.
range
The
on
angle's
catapult?
just not gonna work, right? It's 60-foot range.
No. You cannot hit them.
Because they're in range, just not 60 feet up. Okay. That's fine. I just wanted to see if that was an option real quick.
It'd be awesome if like you had some way to like get rid of their fly so they would fall to the ground.
There's things that do that.
I do have a thing that does that. That's what I'm looking for,
Oh, do you?
actually. I think
Dispel
I
magic.
did not take it for the first time all campaign.
Oh no.
I'm
right.
very unhappy about this. But I do have a question.
Yep, what do you do? What are you doing?
Can I land on them if I use Thunderstep?
On whom?
The flying guy.
You can, okay, so what's your plan?
To land on his head and thunder him.
Like
To
Thor.
Thunderstep his head.
Okay, well, let's look at,
What?
do you have Thunderstep prepared?
Yeah.
So what's Thunderstep do? You have to remind me.
I don't know. I just do.
So it's
So
90 feet.
90
and-
feet, and there's a big boom, and creatures within 10 feet must make a Constitution saving throw.
Creatures
Taking
within 10
3d10
feet of
thunder
the
damage.
space you leave.
Oh, I probably shouldn't do that. Never mind. Just kidding.
All right, what would you like to do?
I would like to stand up. I already did that. That
Yep.
takes my full movement, correct?
Yes, half your movement.
I would like to cast. You know what? Evan, I'm just gonna stab the guy with my javelin. Magic's too hard. I
Which
hate
guy?
being a wizard. The guy that's right there. This guy.
Okay, go
I'm
for it.
stabbing with my javelin. That's easier. Okay, great, fantastic. 15 plus 1 to hit, 16 to
hits.
hit. Okay, and then I'm gonna do some damage to him. He's gonna take 2 plus 2, that's 4 damage, and then he's gonna take another 4 damage, so 8 and
Okay.
a wound.
Perfect. Anything else you'd like to do?
And then I'm gonna shove him prone because I didn't like being prone, so now he has to be prone.
Okay.
17.
16, so they are prone.
Great, I stab him again. I'm really angry.
Go for it.
17 plus 6 plus bless.
That hits.
He's gonna take 7 damage.
All right, 7 more damage. All right,
That's a turn.
perfect. Up next, this monk is going to stand. Go ahead and roll your wound.
Grin has
Damage?
unlocked the barbarian subclass.
3. Yeah.
Take 3 damage.
Dang it, the big Bryn die. I was supposed to. No, I did roll the big Bryn die. I did roll the big Bryn die. I already
They're
did.
going to move forward and they're going to attack you, Ron, with 2 attacks.
You got
The
it.
first one's going to miss.
Excellent.
The second one is going to hit right on the dot.
Not excellent.
And you will take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Up next is one of the knights here. And they are going to take off at a run in this direction. So they move 5, 10 feet. They disappear. Misty step right next to Vin. As they thought they were charging at you, and as they got closer, they sort of apparated and then
He's me.
I can't remember the word in my brain right now, but you know what they did? They bamfed. And then went next to Vin here, and they're gonna swing at Vin. The first one is going to miss you. It's a 10, but the next one will hit you with a 20 to hit. So you will take 7 slashing and 6 psychic.
Psychic.
Mm-hmm.
So how much total?
13.
I
Are
need
you
to
looking?
check something.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Up next is Vin.
I am going to cast where are you? Stupid spell. Chaos Bolt at the flying person.
Gotcha. You will be at disadvantage since you have this person here next to you.
Okay, can I use Tides of Chaos?
You certainly can.
Chaos.
So it's a straight roll.
26.
And
If that doesn't hit, I swear to God.
no, they're spellcasters, so I'm looking at their list of stuff. That does hit.
Okay. And then we are gonna do this. every time it's so close from happening.
Oh, the
7.
doubles.
Yes,
Mhm.
I'm 1 off. So this will be, let me double check. We're gonna do fire. 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's gonna be 8.
8 fire damage. All right, they roll concentration check for fly, but they succeed.
Dang it. Well, oh, also, could I, since it's my turn, and I was gonna do this, can I do the gift of the gem dragon to get this dude off my dick?
Oh man.
Please.
Yes, yeah. So that uses. Did you use your reaction last time for that?
I didn't. Wait, what? Like, I would have used it when he hit me.
So you wouldn't have it again because last time you used it, you killed that guy that attacked you.
I get
was
it
the
4
same round.
times
Yes, but you only get 1 reaction per round.
per round.
So yeah, you have 4 uses of it, but it uses your reaction. You get 1 reaction, and then when your turn happens all the way back around, you get another reaction. If that makes sense.
Oh, did it happen at the top of the round?
I think it happened last time. Can anyone correct me on that if they're
I
wrong?
don't know.
He goes
So-
right before you do, so he's on the bottom of the initiative. So it's
So-
still last round.
Yeah, it would have happened. So anything after your turn now, you get your reaction back. So
Oh,
anytime.
interesting.
You can't do Gift of the Gem Dragon more than once per an entire round because of your reaction, and it resets when
okay.
you come back around. So if somebody else swings at you, or the next time this guy does it, then you can use it.
And I
again.
can do it. Sure. Okay, I still am gonna do quicken spell
Yeah.
to use a firebolt at the guy flying in the air.
Yep. It'll be at a disadvantage.
That's fine.
Mhm.
Disadvantage would be 15.
All right, that does hit.
Nice.
You see that it goes through, and a sort of spectral shield goes to block your firebolt, but it makes it through it. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And that will be 17.
Alrighty, 17. They make their concentration.
Dang it.
Alrighty.
Good shot.
Anything else before Sammy's turn?
No.
Alright. Sammy.
Well,
Get him, Sammy.
guess I'll wait, I think. Wait, hold on. I need to read this. Because it's new and there's a thing that can happen, but I think it might be too late. It's...
You used your action and you used your bonus action already.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Well, it's
So it'd be
it's the
movement.
start of a new round, though. All right.
Yeah, it's your turn. You have 1 action, 1 bonus action, and movement. So
Okay.
you use those.
Okay. All right.
Right.
It's Sammy's turn.
Uh-huh.
Sammy's gonna fly and go to the 60-foot person.
All right. How much movement do they have?
I believe they have a 560.
Gotcha. So they have 60 feet. So they make it here 50 and then 10 feet in the air. So they are here plus 10. They are still, I'll say, I mean, I don't want to do D&D Pythagorean's theorem. I will say they're halfway there. Next round they can get there.
Okay.
Unless you want to have them spend their action to dash.
But then I can't do anything, right?
Right, but they're not reached him anyway, so
Yeah, I'll just wait because
okay.
Yeah. they can either come
Alrighty.
to me or whatever.
Next, it's this wizard.
Wait.
Not next, it's Iffy. I thought you
A
said
breath
okay.
weapon is a 30-foot cone.
Perfect. Go for it. They make a dex saving throw. And they fail. So 2d6
8.
fire. They get
Yeah.
8 fire. And they will make another concentration check. And they succeed.
What do they succeed by?
Quite a bit.
Okay.
This one,
'cause-
they needed a 10 and they rolled a 16 on the die plus nothing actually.
Gotcha. Because I can know the roll and I can use Bend of Luck
Yeah,
to
so 16.
change it, but
Mhm.
that wouldn't be enough to make them fail.
Yeah.
So
The other ones were, one was an 18 and one was a 14 previously. So remind me of that later on and we can
yeah. Anytime, let me know because I think I
Mhm.
can use that Bend of Luck
so
whenever.
they are flying still and Sammy's 30 feet beneath them, so they're gonna say nah dog. They're gonna use their fly speed over here, and they have their elemental, and they're going to use their bonus action for their benign transportation, which is an ability, and they will move an additional 30 feet. And one moment, loading. What level is Tiny Hut?
Let's find out. Thought it was 3.
I don't remember offhand.
I'm looking. 3. Yes, it's a level 3 spell.
Okay. They fly in this direction. They cast Dispel Magic on Tiny Hut, and it goes
Can
away.
I dispel magic? Their dispel magic? No, I mean, can I counterspell their dispel magic?
Sure.
Have I used my reaction? I don't think so.
I don't know.
There's been
You gotta
so
keep up
much
with that.
reactions too.
Yeah, these rounds are so long. I like don't
Mhm.
even know.
I don't
what's
think I
happening.
have. Okay, I'm gonna use it.
All right. Their Dispel Magic fizzles as you counterspell. So I've used your reaction. In the future, I might just make an icon for people using their reaction to make it easier,
Yeah,
but
that's
that's
probably
okay.
a good idea. Or we
Yeah,
should write it down.
yeah.
Maybe I can write it down.
Yeah, so help me keep track of that, y'all. So that's all
Yeah,
they're gonna do, and
sorry.
they look at you and sort of just sneer at you for
I sneer
daring
back.
to counterspell their spell. Up next, Air Elemental, and they are gonna try and do a little smack to you, Bryn. Oh, I need to see if this recharges. Does not. So they will use their slam attack against you, Bryn. The first one is going to hit you. I almost said it.
I used my reaction already.
Okay. You are going to take 14 bludgeoning damage.
8 or 14? Or
It's
8 plus 14?
I rolled 8 and then added it in my brain.
What's
So
14 minus 8? 6.
6. What's
Okay.
what's the minus 8 for?
Well, I'd already done the 8.
Oh, I'm
And then
sorry.
you changed it to 14.
And then they're gonna turn around and then smack you as well, Valken. But they're going to get a 15, which I think misses you.
Miss.
Yeah, so they swing and miss you. All right, Valken.
Yes. Okay. First I'm gonna have Shadow Boy move to this space yonder. That's 30 feet of movement, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. He's gonna chill there. And then for my action, I'm going to try to hurt the cloud.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go. Still bless.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that's like 28 total.
Sure. Yeah, that definitely hurts clouds.
Okay. For 12 damage on that.
Okay.
Second attack. It's high, 27.
That hits the cloud.
Okay.
They're looking slightly less
cloud.
cloud-like now.
That's some good damage. 15 damage on that one.
15 more damage. Very nice.
And
Looking hurt. If you can tell how a cloud looks or an air elemental, there's less air rushing around you.
I am going to risk an opportunity attack
Okay.
to move. And I would like to move right here.
All right. So the cloud will take an opportunity attack against you. I keep saying cloud. It's an air elemental. I should be a little more respectful.
I think I'm making you sick.
Ah, fuck that cloud.
It's a 16, which I believe hits you,
That's my AC, yeah.
and you will take 15 bludgeoning damage.
On a reaction, wow. Ooh-wee. That's where I be.
Alrighty. This kind gentleman is gonna stand up, take their wound damage to give me that roll. That's for you, Bryn, to roll his wound from your
Oh,
javelin.
sorry. 3 wounds.
3 damage to them.
So much going on.
And I need Ron
Yes.
to make a wisdom saving throw. As this caster
No.
looks down to you and says, "Drop."
Oh. Okay. I get a wisdom small specialty 30.
30. You shrug it off. No one's gonna command you to do anything. All right, and that's their turn. Ron.
All right. Ron looks at that person and says,
No, Ron thinks you should drop.
Oh,
swings the hammer.
Yeah.
27 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Ron will smite.
Kill him.
14. 22, plus 5, 27 damage.
They do drop as you smite them out of existence.
Hoot. And then Ron's gonna swing and smack at the other guy that came running forward. Lost D4. D4's gone forever. I'm not gonna bless.
Don't let Luffy get it.
Does a 18 hit?
Yes, an 18 does hit.
Excellent. And Ron will hit. Oh, snap. Well, 17 damage.
Swing with your mace, one, dropping one, and then turning over, overhanding this, one of the few remaining silent hand monks here, and also ends them in 2 strokes.
Woo! And then Ron is gonna step a little bit over next to the elemental.
Cloud time.
Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty, up next, the wizard here. first one. They're going to cast it Bryn.
Okay.
Let's see here. They're using their cantrip, an arcane burst. The first one at Bryn is a 24 to hit you.
Oh. What type of damage is that?
You take 19 acid damage. Second burst is at Vin. And that's a 15 to hit you, which succeeds. You take 12 acid damage. And the third one will be at Ron. And they miss Ron. That is their turn. Bryn, you're next.
Okay, I would like to cast. That guy needs to go. This is the caster, right? Here.
There's two of them.
One of them.
Where's the other one?
One in the air.
Are they under Sammy? Oh, there they are. There they are. Sorry, my
They're flying.
The turn order was covering them. They're flying and they're 60 feet up. Do I have anything that can hit them?
I heard everything. And who took acid damage?
I took some
Vin and Vin, but you did not.
damage.
Is this magic?
Yes, it is a magic. It's a spell.
Bryn takes half because she's resistant.
Oh, how much was it?
I'm resistant too.
Are you resistant to acid?
Yep, acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison.
I believe it's whichever one you pick for Sammy, right?
Oh, it's not all of them?
No.
Oh.
I'll double check.
How much was that? I
was
don't
16.
know. 16, so it should be
8.
8. 8 back. Okay. I just want to mess up that caster over there, so I'm gonna step here.
Oh, that's Sammy is resistant.
But
To
I'm
it.
also resistant.
Mm-hmm. Shared resistance.
And then I just want to
You're
move so that
resistant to
Ron's
fire.
not within 10 feet of me. There? There. Is he still
Say that
within
one
10
more
feet
time?
of me?
Whom? The air thing?
Ron. No, Ron.
Yeah, Ron is.
Then I move one more.
Still 10 feet.
Oh, okay, so I can't. I guess I could move there.
Yes.
I don't think that'll work after all. Yes, it will. I'm going to cast Thunderstep now, and I'm going to deal 3d10 thunder damage to that elemental on a failed save. Oh, wait, it would hit Gen too. Or would it?
Yes.
It's a tiny hut. You can't cast spells through it.
Let's see.
Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
There you go.
So I'm going to cast that. So
Yep.
he needs to roll a save to see if he takes Thunderstep damage.
Okay. What kind of save?
It's a Constitution saving throw.
17.
Dang. Okay, he beat it. He'll take half damage though.
Okay.
So he's
Just-
going to take 3d10 thunder.
Just so you know, for Vin, since Sammy was fire is what you picked, you're also resistant to fire. It's the one that you
Gotcha.
picked. So
It was
Yeah, I was reading
28.
it as one.
So 14 damage to the air elemental.
14 damage. Shit. There's a large thunderous crack.
Yeah, and then I'm going to move 90 feet right here.
Okay. Nicely done.
And I think that's all I can do.
All right.
Yeah.
Next, the knight.
Oh, actually, I'm going to bonus action the fighter heal thingy.
Second wind.
Yes, I go in. Thank you.
This knight is going to swing at you, Vin. An 18 will hit you. You have your reaction back, so now you can use your gift of the gem dragon.
Yes. And also, what I meant to say last time, because I knew I had something, but it's fine, but I'm going to do it this time too, is because I have every round done a fire spell and I'm wreathing, they take 1d4 piercing. So that's the thing that I was trying to say. I knew I had something I could do.
15 damage.
Just at that point in the game where we all have so many things we can do.
There's so much.
It's so much to keep track of.
So you take 15 damage. You use the gift of the gem dragon. And they make their strength saving throw, so they take half of that. So roll 2d8. They'll take half, and then you roll your
5 and then a 2.
Gotcha. So they take 3, and then roll your d4 for fire.
No, it's a 2.
Oh, I see. So 7. Got it. So they're not pushed. They get rocked a little bit, and they swung once at you. And then they're going to swing a second time over at Valken, since he decided to join the party. Natural 20. To you, Valken.
Oh no, Ron's gonna raise his shield and negate it.
Perfect. Valken 10 slashing damage and 5 psychic, so 15 total.
15 total.
Mm-hmm. The knight thought twice after you rocked it after striking it again. And roll a d100 for me, Vin. Apparently everything is happening on this turn.
80.
80. Illusory butterflies and flower petals flutter in the air within 10 feet of you for the next minutes.
Nice.
So it looks quite out of place as butterflies and flower petals just start falling around in the immediate area around you. But your turn is next.
I am going to Misty Step away with
Good
my
move.
Faith Touch. So that way I don't use a spell slot.
Perfect.
And we're gonna go. So hold on, let me figure this out. And we'll go here. And then potions are an action, or what are they?
Yes, potions are action.
I will take a potion, I guess, even though it's gonna give me 4 points or whatever stupid business it does. I'll do that.
Okay. You take your potion and roll to, it's just a, 2d4 plus 2 for a normal one, unless you have any bigger ones.
I think I do, but I don't care. So, I don't care to scroll and find it. I know I have something, but 4, 5, 6.
All right. Sammy is next.
Get him, Sammy.
Wait,
Or
don't
your
I?
still turn. Yeah, you have a bonus action. Well, use your bonus action to Misty Step. You use your action to take a potion, so you have movement left.
Can I do anything with my quicken spell or anything?
You used your bonus action for Misty Step.
Oh, sure.
You got movement.
Okay. We will go. Is this a river? Can I like hop it?
Yeah, you can jump across it.
Okay. Let
See
me
how
just
far you
look
can
at-
jump.
Oh, it's a jumpy jump.
Yeah, so your athletics is +4. Let me see.
My goal, since I'm 30 feet from Sammy, is to get on Sammy. if I can. Am I allowed to do that?
So it takes half your movement to mount. You could get beside Sammy
Oh,
if you take
okay.
yeah, because you have 9 feet you can jump, so you'd have to come here, jump across, and land beside Sammy. But Sammy's also 30 feet in the air,
Right.
so you can get ready to be picked up if you'd
Then
like.
I'm gonna come over here then.
Okay,
Hold on. Let me stop with the stupid thing. We're gonna go here.
alrighty. Now Sammy's turn.
Sammy is going to fly. Hold on, let me use this. Stupid thing here.
Okay,
And then well, actually, it's too late. Never mind.
okay.
That's all they can do.
All
I
right,
think.
so they move ready to go after the wizard, which is going to use their fly speed.
Yeah, I wanted to move him somewhere else, but I already moved him, so.
So they will move 30 here. And they will cast a spell at the tiny hut. Is anyone going to do anything? Right?
I can't use Dispel Magic until after it's casted, right?
Right. Counterspell is one where you, but if they had an effect on them, you could.
Oh, do I have my reaction? Yeah, I'll use it.
Okay. Roll a d20 for me because they have casted a higher level.
Oh, okay. Do I get blessed for that? Or
No.
anything? Okay.
It's just a d20 plus your spell casting
22.
modifier. 22. So it fizzles out again.
Nice.
Alrighty.
That was my last 3rd level. Shoot.
They will use the rest of their fly speed. Move an additional 30 feet this way. Air Elemental.
Hello, air.
Hello, Moon. They're gonna move here to cover you up and get within reach of Valken. And they're going to I need, let's see. Nope, we'll don't do that. We're gonna use a attack on you, Ron. And that is an 18 plus 8.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You take 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And he will swing at Valken. It is 15 plus 8. That will hit you, Valken. And you're going to take 13 bludgeoning damage. As it just sort of, this gale force wind just slams into you, Ron, pushing you back, and then slaps it at Valken outside of the whirlwind around you. All right.
Can I technically use my Sentinel for that if he attacks someone other than me?
Yeah. I believe so.
I will Sentinel and smack it.
All right, now it knows better.
17 plus 26 to hit.
26 definitely hits.
All right. Ron will deal 14 damage.
Alrighty. The winds are not whipping as hard as they were. And Valken, your turn.
Okay. Well, I will call my buddy over to this guy. And I will have it attack him. Bless still going, Ron.
Yes, it is. Or let me check.
Wait, my
Yeah.
guy doesn't get blessed anyways. That's fine.
I thought you
Oh
did.
yeah. No, not
My-
the ghost
my-
guy.
Oh,
I don't think he does.
yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Would probably hurt him.
No, it's a miss.
Alrighty.
Useless. Falcon says.
This guy.
What do you expect? You see all the fucking armor? I mean, one of them, and he points to one of the casters.
You didn't hit any of them either. Okay. Now I will swing at the Nightman.
Nightman.
Nightman. Nightman. Big number. 30 to hit. Bless is just like, I'm rolling high, and bless is just a lot. Damage. 8.
8 damage.
And I will spend a key point to try and stun this man.
Let's see.
8 to 15.
They roll a 10, so they are stunned.
Yes.
Get some real work out of that stunning strike.
Yep. All right, second attack. With advantage. Again, it's like I rolled a 19 and then a
Lots.
1 plus 10.
Yeah. Hits. What's your damage?
Damage is 10 damage on that.
Alrighty. He's looking quite hurt.
That's 1 sec. I think that's all I can do, but I need to double check something. Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Ron.
Okay. Is this elemental Fey in any way?
No, it is elemental.
Okay. I was gonna smack the air.
Smack the air.
All right. 28 hits.
28 hits.
9, 14 damage.
Alrighty. It is but a mere subtle wind now, not much of a tornado cyclone.
All right. Next hit. 21.
That hits.
11, 16 damage.
16 damage. Ron kills the cloud
Yes.
as it dissipates. As you swing through the air, sort of whipping around, its sort of smoky cloudiness just kind of dissipates, and it's just
What's cooler, killing water or killing a cloud?
I don't know. It's like fanning through a fart.
Kill the fart, Ron.
Ron moves over to the knight.
alrighty. Up next, the wizard that is next to Bryn. They will use their Bryn, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I'm really good at wisdom. Like, really good. Ooh. Okay. That's anyone got anything they can do to help me here?
In what
Don't
way?
you have
You get it, bless.
yeah.
It's not gonna be enough.
What are you doing? Like, what's your?
I'm failing at this wisdom throw. Well, that's 2 minus 1 plus 2.
Okay.
Three.
Bryn,
Uh-huh.
You were turned into a frog.
Oh,
Ribbit.
like a big frog?
No, normal size frog.
Oh, like
You
a cute
are-
frog?
It's a real ugly frog, like a
Oh,
toad with a bunch of warts
man.
and stuff.
Ribbit.
You were polymorphed into a frog.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I hope Mimi doesn't eat me.
Okay. And they're gonna stay put. They cast their polymorph spell into you, and you diminutively just turn to a little toad that's just hopping around. Just take a look at you, and then look back towards the battle, sort of done with you for the moment. Bryn, it's frog time.
Woo! I hop around
All right,
and look for flies.
you hop around and look for flies, and then there are none here. It's cold
Do
as
I
shit.
get to make a save or anything?
For polymorph, no.
Yeah.
Do
no, I'm
frogs
just
have like a
it's
lick
just-
attack?
If this was Final Fantasy Tactics, you absolutely do have a tongue attack.
Is there anything I can do?
If you would like to, so you change to a frog, including your mental stats. So you are a frog. What do you think a frog would do here?
Well, it's cold, right? And frogs can't be in the cold. So I'm gonna try and hop on this mage wizard for warmth.
Sure.
I'm just gonna try to like climb in their boot or something.
Okay.
The closest source of warmth, and it is very cold.
What I will do is, I will. A frog is
Frog in
tiny.
your boot.
A frog is tiny, which I think there are two sizes or several sizes above you. So two. I do believe the optional rules apply for climbing onto a larger creature if you would like to do so.
Yeah, I would really very much like to be warm now, please.
Okay. Well, give me a
Ogrin
second
is cold
to.
and the snow hurts.
Yep.
Or think on this. If you stayed in the cold for a round, could the cold kill the frog form and then unpolymorph you?
I'm not a Bryn, I'm a frog.
Yep.
Yes.
Frog.
That
But-
is a complex thought that involves killing myself.
Ah, true.
Yeah.
So roll a d20
Uh-huh.
and
17.
a 17.
Mm-hmm.
A frog has a higher dex, so it'll be an 18
Your desk.
acrobatics. The wizard's gonna try and make an acrobatics. They fail. You were in this person's boot. Congratulations.
Thanks.
All right.
Toasty.
The Salon Knight is stunned. At the top of the round, you can see above you the crystal dragon that Zunde is using her breath weapon and into the broadside of the airship above. Sort of, you see this big crystalline energy just rocking this ship as it sort of rocks it back and forth, still maintaining its ability to stay airborne. And then one of the cannons hits into the side of Zunde, knocking her back, and she's sort of spiraling out of the air and then catches herself and starts flapping her wings to maintain flight. So the battle is raging on. At this point, it's anyone's game in the air. You're not well versed on airship battle tactics or dragon battle tactics. So you know that you look up and shit looks crazy up there. But you also look up and you notice at the top of the round a few more people dropping down
we
off
can't
of
deal
the
with
airship.
Oh my god.
And you notice that you seem to recognize at least some of these folks.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
And you see there's one hooded figure with sort of blades coming out of their hands that are spectral in color that sort of look like what Nearly had been doing before, but this is not Nearly, someone with similar powers. You see the Warforged that was left behind, known as Estoc, when you returned to the mansion and they had been gone, cleaned up. You see the one-eyed creature snarling as they hit the ground that you saw with the Baron Voss Creel as he hits the ground and pulls a glaive out and looks to all of you. You see his sort of black plate armor gleaming off of the sunlight, and he says, "It's been a while." He spins the glaive in his hand, ready for the next round of combat. And that is where we'll end our episode for the evening.
This is getting good.
That's where we'll end our episode this evening, as the battle has taken quite a turn at this point. So, thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And I'll say once again, Mandy, thank you very much for the raid, and all of you that have stopped by. I appreciate the follows, subscribing to our YouTube channel. We have a serious business D&D campaign going on. Shit's kind of hit the fan here, but we did see all the wonderful love that you gave us. So thank you all so much. But with that being said, I'm going to put a little poll in the chat, and whoever is going to win this poll will be the MVP of the session, and they will get an inspiration to use for next time, and they are going to need it. So go ahead and start your votes now, and then we'll start with some shout outs, and we'll go with Moves Like Jagger from the GGN crew. Let people know what you got going on.
Hello, I was mid burp, so this is awkward. Hi, I'm Moops from the GGN crew. Yeah, we're going through Tactics Ogre Reborn. I'm absolutely loving it as a Tactics fan. It is real good. So yeah, you can catch me over there, GGN crew, on the Tuesdays. Thanks.
Very well. Up next is going to be Virtual Spectre.
Yes, that's me. I stream here on Twitch from time to time, and right now we are in the middle of Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion, and I'm having a ton of fun on that game. So if you're a fan of Final Fantasy, or you just want to watch some cool gameplay, then feel free to come on by whenever I'm live.
Thank you, sir. Next up, Mac and Cheese, please.
Hi, I'm Mac and Cheese, please, and I make Minecraft content on YouTube and variety content on Twitch. So you can follow me at twitch.tv/macandcheese, please, or youtube.com/macandcheese, please, or wherever your videos are sold.
Last but not least, Bunny Dreadful.
Hi, I'm Bunny Dreadful. I'm an art streamer here on Twitch, but actually these days I'm streaming right here on this channel because I'm just drawing D&D art anyways. So I thought, let's just do it here. Hanging out with the CNC family. So we'll be doing some more D&D themed Disney princess character design soon. I've still got a character art giveaway that we did that I've got to draw too. So we've got that coming up soon. And yeah, so follow this channel, and if you like the art on this channel, then come hang out on Tuesdays, and we draw things.
We draw.
We draw.
Thank you all so much. I'm Max. I'm the dungeon master of this channel, and I appreciate you all for watching. Bryn, gain an inspiration. You have won.
Boop, boop.
Because I was a frog.
You got the frog vote. We will be
Yes,
streaming
frog vote.
next Friday, so we will be here on the 23rd to so you all can witness the back half of this battle to see what in the hell is going to happen here. But with that being said, thank you all so much. If you haven't already, please follow the channel, go subscribe on YouTube, check out our podcasts, and we will see you all next time. Hang around here. We'll go raid another D&D channel so you can get all your roll goodness in for today. But with that being said, thank you all so much, and wash your hands, get vaccinated, pet cute animals, do donuts, and not drugs.
And happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
For those that are
Happy
starting
holidays.
early
See you
for
next time.
certain Hanukkah. When's Hanukkah start? That's
Bye,
now.
everybody.
Bye.